true dragon MVP, Puff. Puff the Magic Dragon. Here's to you, homie.
Hell yeah. No, I think it was like Piff the Magic Dragon.
Shut up, it was Puff.
Nah, Piff
Puff the Puff the Magic Dragon, god damn it.
Spliff the Magic Dragon.
Wait, hold up. Tiff's the Magic Dragon?
This boy has one.
Hmm.
That's what she calls. That's what she calls it.
Red Eyes Black Dragon.
True, but really, what it is a bad dragon, Volcano Edition.
That's the equivalent.
Yeah.
That's the equivalent of Bad Dragon and Earthbound Magic Dragon. I'm the Magic Dragon. We are metal casters and glass blowers.
Also, I'm pretty sure every episode of Battle Maiden, Tiff has the first edition of.
No, she does not. That is
That you know of.
rule.
If anyone's going to have every edition of Battle Maidens, my money would not be on Tiff, but on her boyfriend. I think his name was Angus, was it? Or
Argus.
no, Argus. I was close.
Yeah.
Argus would have
Oh
it.
yeah. Oh, of course he'd have it. Oh yeah. He'd be more than willing to.
If her boyfriend has it, technically she has it. So, you know.
Your property's
you're
mine
not
now,
wrong.
Argy.
Exactly.
Just gotta love I just imagine every character's bookshelf right here. This is gonna be hilarious to me. So I imagine at least in this campaign, Spitz has 3 books, all for children on his bookshelf. Swarm just has creepy animal skins. Rhino probably has literature that looks deep and heady but has never been used. Gibzu's shelf is blank. Cornar's is definitely filled with
excuse me?
hammers and smithing. Correction. it
Gibzu
would have-
has books, goddammit.
You're right. He would have the 3 volumes of Battle Maidens with the Goblin in it.
Yes, and Play Gobbo, the Playboy Goblin version. We got plenty of those magazines. For the articles, of course.
And then we find out secretly the largest user base for Play Gobbo are in fact elves.
Yo, that would be sick. They got a
Also-
secret, hidden fucking goblin fetish.
I'm gonna give you guys a secret. Do not play rock, paper, scissors with giants. They take that shit literally.
That was pretty good. That's pretty good. I'll take that one.
You're welcome.
I'm the Boulder Parchment Shears, ladies and gentlemen.
Rock, paper, shotgun.
Well, you stand there, rock, paper, scissors, right, fist to hand. No, the giant just walks over, grabs a boulder, bonk.
Rock always win.
Exactly.
Jesus Christ. Fucking D&D Beyond, you can pay $2 for each page of Fizbin's.
Yeah, that's not.
I have all the books.
D&D Beyond is not the place you want to go.
Can you choose the pages?
honestly.
Yeah, you can choose the
You could just be like, yo, Moo, I need the page for this from Fizbin's. I'll just fucking screenshot it and send.
Yo, I just want to only own page 69 of this book. Alright?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna pay $2 for that. At most, I'll be paying 69 cents.
I'd pay 0. I'm
Come here.
taking the books.
Honestly, it should be 69 yen.
Here you go. Nice.
Percent.
Alright, what's on page 69? What'd I buy?
What's on page 420?
Competition for a hoard.
Hell yeah.
While a dragon slumbers, a skilled burglar might be able to make off with a treasure or 2, but looting the entire hoard is another matter. 420? I don't even think there's 420 pages in it.
Yoshi,
There's
that
224.
sounds like Swarm. We got a dragon. It's probably got a horde. Get to it, sneaky man.
I'm a ranger, not a rogue, motherfucker.
I mean, yeah, potato.
Tomato Albuquerque. Same thing.
Into the trash bin. Nice.
Yes, let me throw away 50 pounds. I don't want this no more. I don't
Why
want...
would you throw away 25 kilos? You're not that overweight.
Yeah. I'm self-conscious about it. I don't think
Not that much.
Nah, I'm not that bad. I've actually lost weight, which is impressive.
Here's the
Joe walked out.
Second.
He's getting ready for a honeymoon. He needs that honeymoon bod.
I lost 75 kilos in one day. How? I got a divorce.
Depression hits hard, baby.
Can you do it more often?
This harem, yes. Of course.
Sure, let me open a phylactery.
Everyone welcome. God,
You know, Nightmare on East Elm Street tastes a lot better once it was cold.
most beers tend to actually taste a lot better when they're cold.
I like warm beer. Me and Germany are alike in that state.
I mean, for beers to be served warm, there's some of them, but some are just meant to be cold. Ice cold beer.
Yeah, because warm beer is not for me.
See,
Cold beer is thing.
I'm here.
You ain't never had the wonder of a room temperature natty light.
This Pabst Blue Ribbon, room temperature, you bet your ass is gonna knock you the hell out.
Room temperature natty light literally sounds like poverty.
That's because that's what it is, baby.
Sounds
That's
like
what it
piss.
is.
It sounds like piss in a bottle, to be honest.
I drink it by
Ah,
tea
that
light.
would have more taste.
One time, my beer was too cold. I took out the cigarette lighter of my car, stuck it under the can. It was all good. This music's a lot more,
What the fuck is this? Like,
It's weird though, like,
dramatic
beer
action
tastes
music.
better cold,
Yeah.
but you shouldn't put ice in your beer because it'll dilute and make it taste bad.
That's just whiskey.
Oh, whiskey's different.
Oh yeah, better whiskey beer. That's good.
I tend
Like-
not to get ice in my liquor drinks when I'm just drinking straight. But whiskey, like, maybe get a cube. I don't add any to scotch, though.
Yeah, I don't drink hard liquor much straight. Like, indeed. I'm a cocktail. When it comes to hard liquor, I'm a cocktail guy. Seriously, you may laugh at me, but I will be sick of that bar ordering fruity drinks. We'll both be equally drunk at the end of the night, but I'll have had more fun doing it.
My night usually goes beer, hard liquor, cocktails, and it just keeps going downhill from there. Like, it's 4 a.m. I don't care. No, give me. Hit me.
Jello shots.
Oh god.
If we're
All
out
day,
somewhere,
every day.
You just gave me like
Somewhere,
Vietnam flashbacks.
drinks immediately.
I've just got the image of Holly's friend just taking all these red Jello shots of vodka and just ejecting them and turning the entire bathroom into a horror scene.
Yep. There's nothing quite like trying to get drunk off of, like, down in 60 shots of Jello, and you're like, oh, I don't feel so good.
Mr.
There's a
Stark,
lot of
don't feel so
sugar.
good.
That's because nobody believes in moderation. I say this as I'm downing an entire pint of beer in like 4 minutes.
That is
a rookie
American moderation.
Rookie numbers.
You
right
didn't shotgun it.
there. Rookie
Congratulations, you moderated yourself.
numbers.
Proud to be, well, alive, I admit. I'm proud to be alive, but not proud to be American. Sorry, but they gotta work very hard for me to regain my nationalism. It's dead.
Scotland.
Remember, it's dead. 2008 killed it. Even Obama couldn't fix that economic downturn. Yikes.
Nope.
Everything went upside down, people are losing their job left and right, and that became our new normal.
Deja vu, I've seen this place before. Virus in the streets. This place.
To all my fellow Americans out there, remember, if you did not get at least a 5% raise this year, you took a pay cut. This is Uncomfortable Economic Truths with Jay Rook.
Just turn
Wait,
Rook reviews.
5% raise.
It's just turning into everything. That's inflation.
If you did not get inflation.
I'd like to see one of my bosses come to me with a low ball percentage like 5%. They'd be they'd be crawling their fucking asses out of that office.
Sorry,
And that's
but
don't do it.
I'm sorry, but
In fairness,
I
if
reject
you're,
your
like,
offer.
if you're doing like contract work or you're negotiating for your salary, if you guys can pull it off, you should see about having your pay adjust with inflation.
oh yeah, every time I'm like, yo, my pay hasn't adjusted in 3 years, but business gets more and more. So
Yeah, like real talk. Even if you like negotiate for a couple thousand less, it'll still mathematically be worth it because inflation rarely reverts. It just keeps going up at whatever rate it will be this year.
yeah, wrong.
Plus, you know the funny thing about prices, unless they're like commodities, as in like gas, milk, water. Once they go up, they tend to stay that way.
Yo, gas is so expensive.
That's why I ride the train.
Blame the Germans for that one.
I do. I blame the Germans for everything. And when I can't blame the Germans, I blame Yoshi specifically.
That's true.
I mean, real rap. If I had like a good job opportunity in Germany, I'd move right the fuck out.
Same. I love Germany.
I mean, hey, I'll learn German. Just give me like Rosetta Stone in 9 months. I will learn German, at least enough to get around.
I'll
figure
won't.
the rest as I go about. Hey, you
Most
don't have
Germans know English. I'll just walk up. The only German I need to remember is Papas Fritas. I got that shit down. Dankeschön.
Papas
Papas
Fritas?
to. Papas Fritas is Spanish.
No, it's not.
It's literally the word for French fries.
Is that Spanish? Listen, I'm high. Leave me alone.
It's definitely not German.
You're right. That don't sound German.
Okay, I was wrong. It's still Spanish, but it's potato chips, not French fries.
Close enough.
Yeah, if you want fries in German, pommes.
Like pommes
Ah,
frites.
that's what it was. God damn it. That's
Wait, no, apparently Papas Fritas works for both, well, French fries and potato chips. They have the same friggin' word for both. You know what?
I mean, a French fry really
Honestly-
is just a different potato chip.
Yeah, in fact, potato chips were invented because a chef got pissed off at his customers because they wanted thinly cut fries. So he cut that thing into wafer thin amounts, and they liked it.
Yeah.
Actually, that was French fries were made in an American Michelin star restaurant.
Yeah. Pommes frites.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas here, we just call them chips. Because they're just chipped potatoes. Oh.
They're not chips. They're fries.
Yeah, here's the messed up part. Have you
Just-
guys ever had Pringles?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, Pringles got in trouble in the US for calling themselves potato chips because they weren't 50% or more potato. Here's the kicker, though. So, in America, they call themselves potato crisps. They got into trouble for the exact same reason in the UK. They called them crisps, but they weren't enough potato, so they had to call them chips.
Yep.
It's wild.
Yep. We have very stringent food laws here, how you identify them.
Yeah.
That's great.
By the way, did you guys know that bananas without B are pineapple?
Yeah, ananas.
Exactly. The whole world knows how to spell it, ball, except for the fucking English language.
Yeah,
Except for the
pineapple.
Americans.
Yeah, I don't know where the word pineapple even came from.
It's the proper goddamn word for it. That's where
It
it
looks
came
like a
from.
pine
Ananas.
cone.
Well, it's not even an apple. It's the apple that eats you back.
I know.
I always used to wonder as a kid why my mouth hurt after eating them, because it turns out it fucking eats you back. Like, oh my
Because
god.
it looks like a pine cone, so it's a pineapple.
No, it's not an us.
Ananas.
If I,
Nah,
if I have to
pineapple.
fight with my food
Ananas.
while I'm eating it, I don't want it.
Pineapple.
God, we're gonna be here for a while.
It's the most American food in the world.
No,
It'll
it's not.
fight you on every turn.
Yes.
Well,
Oh,
the most American food are deep fried Twinkies.
in Gaelic it's Jewish. Apparently. It's completely different. Jewish. Are we all beveraged, snacked, and taking the call to nature?
Yes.
Wonderful.
Yes, this is actually sitting nicely in my stomach. It's starting to warm up a little bit, and I'm feeling great.
I told you, warm beer's good.
The beer is cold.
Well, you said it was nice that it started to warm up.
Yeah, probably the blood vessels constricting. Ooh.
Yeah, it's warming up in my stomach. It's like sitting around like a nice little heated punch.
And
I would that kind of like a weaker version of a good shot of whiskey.
now's the time to do jumping jacks.
I hate you.
So, if we are ready to begin, I shall recap what happened last time. So, let's see here. Above all this, verdant reflections. Here we go. So, last week, Swarm and Gibzu made their way through the halls of Verdant Shiril, each entering in their own direction after being separated next to the Glass Guardian. Swarm had a little bit of a unusual encounter with an ooze before Gibzu met what he thought to be Swarm, and they began, separating their ways, and eventually Swarm met up with what he thought was Gibzu. Antics ensued, with traitorous intent between the two real individuals and their false counterparts. And upon falling unconscious and arising once again, the suspicion remained. But eventually, with a bit of small evidence, managed to realize that they are indeed the real people, and begun to clear out the remains of this ancient fortress. Eventually making their way to a throne room, in which they saw a skeleton clad in armor, a finely cut emerald stuck in the eye socket, and wielding aloft a dark sword. After exploring and beckoning to the message of the sapphire mirror, we learned of the name of Verdant Shiril, of which Swarm had announced out loud. And with a booming, powerful presence, the creature in question called out and beckoned for them to arrive, down in the basement sealed below. After using the emerald key that they had acquired, they made their way below, uncovering an ancient emerald dragon covered in shards. And then we moved on to see the everyday lives of the remaining three of the Steelblood Company. Spitfire making his way out to go visit family, Rauno taking a small, what's the word I'm looking for? Contract with a librarian, one of which seems to be threatening more than beneficial. And Coronar went about his day figuring out bits and pieces as you all set forth to your new home with the aid of Trishka, Zaska's personal mage. And that is where we left off. So, where to begin? Dungeon is arts to the gods. Above ground is even Stevens. Okay. So, those of you not trapped within a dungeon, what would you like to do? The day is relatively still young.
Yeah, what I want is going to take a while, so you guys should go first.
No, that's fine. I need to be right back anyways.
I want to get some building supplies.
Okay.
And get them ported over to the new home. And get our troops there as well.
Yep. Atrishka's already basically doing that for you. It will take her a few days to do it.
Yeah, I understand she's limited in her capacity to transport people and goods, but still, I'm making plans for that.
Yep.
So we can get a basic shelter going so we don't freeze to death.
I mean, there was a very small sort of wine cellar there, but it's nothing too, spectacular. Let me see here. Where's my shop? List here. No. There we go.
And there he went.
What is the one I'm looking for? Masons. Okay. 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 Just got a few dice for you to roll then, Coronar. If you're looking for building supplies, I need you to roll a d4 and a d6, please.
So, my d4, d6?
A d4 and a d6, please.
Alright, we go with a 3 and we go with a 4.
Okay.
I like count backwards.
Okay. This is going to be an interesting one. As you patrol across the city of Dragon's Crest, you stumble across an unusual sight. A wreckage of a vessel, a ship, wedged into a glacier, holding upright. You see the glints of light beckoning through it, and a large, very finely crafted stone stairway leading up to what seems to be a newly made door. And hanging from the very tumbled over mast hangs a sign that says, I don't actually have a name for this company, but let me see if I've got something I can whip up really fast.
Subscribe now for your name in the game.
Yeah. Let's see. It's called the Invincible Sail. Ironic. However, it is a mason and timber supply shop. As you trudge up the icy steps into this warm, wrecked ship, you see the structures built onto these sort of upturned decks have been leveled out. So there are multiple floors that seem to lead up to the captain's quarters, which seems to have probably been turned into some sort of administrative office or as the owner's abode. And before you see a sort of elongated desk where there's a long sort of plane being dragged over a log to make a perfect plank of wood. And it just seems to be a very young dwarf apprentice, just tired and shaving constantly. Where you see the older... let's see, what is the master of this? Let me see. Give me a D100.
D100, come right
just
up.
checking, Moo, just while that's happening.
Mhm.
This is a stone masons and what else?
And a timber supplier. It is a human. A relatively older human, about middle age, maybe 40 to 50 years old. Rugged in appearance, has this very deeply set scars that almost run entirely across the face. They look like maybe caused by a very big explosion of wood just sort of blasting them in the face maybe years ago. Very old scars, sort of round with olive grey hair that's kind of bushy at the sides, very shiny top. Looks like they've been using the wax from the timber to give them a nice shine. A bit podgy, but covered in tattoos. The sort of big thick sailor's chin strap beard and a long, finely carved pipe made out of stone. They're puffing away. They just give you a little smile, and they've got like maybe a couple of teeth missing in the front row, and the big bushy eyebrows are furrowed down a bit. I've seen you around these parts before. What can I do you for?
I've recently come into possession of a building or a series of buildings that are in disrepair. I'm looking for someone to help me with repairs.
Ah, see. How much? What is it you're after? Stone, timber, maybe some fine
Mix of both.
Mix of both. He just sort of nudges the apprentice, who just goes, "Oh, you know, you got your work cut out for you then." So, what kind of stone you after?
For now, first we need to get the buildings in somewhat weatherproof conditions so that we can actually survive there.
All right, you said it was. Whereabouts is it?
It's down the mountain, and I'll pull out a map where we have the location compared to the city mapped out.
Just looks at it, and just taps it. A little bit of tobacco falls on it, and he wipes it away. Apologies for that. I'm familiar with that place. You know, salvage some of the stone itself. Can easily get some of the original rocks if you're interested. For a bargain. But how big's this thing you want to be? Just big enough to fit what, yourself or a couple other people, maybe?
Good enough for 150 people initially.
Ooh, alright, I'll need to strike you a bargain then, won't I?
Yeah, that's...
Alright. Right, follow me. You keep walking.
Sure.
Just like... and just takes you up to the next couple of decks, and you see a vast array of relatively large blocks of stone, about 1 meter by half meter deep, just sitting on these very sturdy wooden tables, and they're very finely carved, almost pristinely edged and polished. But each of them have different signs. You've got granite, you've got limestone, sandstone. You get pink granite, and you get some igneous rocks and whatnot around there. So other types of stone. I don't know many other stones. I am familiar with a handful. But it tells you the prices of each per like square meter. or cubic meter, sorry, of stone, and how much it is rough cut and how much is polished. So
Yeah, we'll go with rough cuts, that's for sure.
the cheapest is granite, because it's very abundant in this region.
Makes sense.
It
It's probably also one of the sturdier ones.
is definitely one of the most sturdy rocks out there. I would know. I live in a city made of granite. The radon caused cancer is okay, I guess. But yeah,
It's not as bad as concrete. Concrete has better cancer creation than granite.
yeah, by inhaling.
Anyway.
It, yeah. But yes, if you just want to go with the granite, you'll take you to the next deck up, which seems to have beautifully carved. Like if you're walking into like a DIY store and it's just the rows of timber, and there's ranging from oak all the way through all the hardwoods to some exotic woods and softwoods. It comes in logs, strips, planks, or boards, or curved, if you want.
What's common in this region?
The most common is spruce in this region because it's a taiga biome almost. Very dark oak or spruce wood.
I'll probably go with spruce wood.
Yeah. Very cheap and cheerful and quite hard. Softer exterior. You want it in planks? You want it in logs? Or a mix?
Probably a mix, because that's intended for internal workings.
Okay. Yeah.
And with the stone being external.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of know what it is you're after, because as someone with experience, you're gonna probably need an external leaf, the internal one being timber, and then an internal one being rock again, just sealed up, or using that to create the timber to create hallways inside the walls. Yeah,
That's probably what it's going to be.
Yeah, he just writes down, with the very slimy end of his pipe, and uses that to write on a piece of parchment, leaving this brown smudge of writing. All right. And tell me, you have architectural plans, and I can get started.
Well, we're gonna need a couple of barracks. We need a kitchen. The place is in disrepair. It needs to be repaired to a more functioning state.
I mean, I'm familiar with the place. It's got a lot of history up there. But yeah, you sort of know what the layout is, what kind of dimensions you want the rocks to be. You kind of.
While we were there, we would have had time to make a proper layout of what's available, right?
There's quite a lot of existing floor space. It needs a bit of repairs, and you've got a huge sheer drop, and there's another wall which is sort of still standing. Some missing parts.
That one was the outer wall, right? The secondary outer wall.
Yeah, which is halfway down the mountain.
Yeah, we'll ignore that one. We'll go with the building itself.
Yeah, 'cause it comes up and it's plateaued at the top, and then there's a huge area where it used to exist.
Yeah, well, I'll hand them over drawings with what we had and had made while we were there.
Right. Okay, and what?
Just point out we'll start with patch up jobs.
Right.
Get it all functioning, and expansions are potential future.
Okay, I could do with that. So you want the barracks, some repairs to the outer walls, the floor to be fixed as well.
Yeah.
Sure. You want any underground sort of basements or anything like that?
Not at the moment.
Oh, at the moment.
I assume it's possible to just dig them into the mountain later.
All right. Well, it was the barracks, some repairs to the outer walls and the floor, and
kitchen.
Kitchen.
Kitchen's kind of important right now.
Yeah. I'm assuming rest facilities, like washing facilities.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
The basics of making a place livable without freezing to death.
Okay.
Outhouse.
Basics there. What about officers' quarters? As far as I'm telling, this is for an army.
There was a second floor, right?
There used to be. It definitely looked like it was a tall structure, but there's like just like these shard-like remnants of wall. That seem to suggest it used to be about maybe 7 stories high.
Alright.
Well, it was a fortress.
It was a big fortress. Yeah, bigger than Blackwater.
Well, most of those old quarters have either collapsed or worn and torn by nature itself. So they would be, and I'll point at the drawings in that area, but that place just needs rebuilding.
Right. Consider it sorted out then. Right. What I suggest though, if you pop along to like an architect down the road or whatnot, get some proper detailed drawings. I can get these carved up to good condition, and we need glass blowers and other carvers. There's a big job for just this two of us. I mean, I've got some connections. I can pull in some work, but you're gonna let you get all your ducks in a row before we can let them down the river.
Alright, so you want a building blueprint before you can give me good numbers. Alright.
Pretty much, yeah. Beyond that, I'm happy enough to take a job. It's been a bit quiet, not enough war up here. Not a lot of people coming up from the south, asking for talent.
No, that's because the people that want to come up from the south get murdered.
That sounds about right.
So, we were lucky because we could get ourselves teleported there, but without it,
All right.
it's just death and destruction.
Right, and what's your name?
Name's Coronar,
Right.
and the work will be under the Steelblood Company.
Well, pleasure to meet you, Coroner. I'm Talbot. And just sort of hold out his calloused hands. It's full of splinters.
Hold up my calloused hands with metal splinters.
Just man of trade, like you. You both have like the same firm grip, like you hold tools quite heavily. I like you. Right.
Are we doing a squeeze test kind of handshake?
It's like a grip test. You've got a bit stronger grip than him because you're a blacksmith. He's got like a finer.
For it.
Sure, fuck it. Yeah, it's an easy one to beat.
All right, just flat strength or
Just an athletics check.
Oh, sure, make it even more in my favor.
You're a blacksmith. You've got a much more powerful grip. He rolled a 10 plus 8, so he's got a pretty good grip. But you've kind of got the arm wrapped already. It's like good squeeze. He doesn't react. He just kind of like, all right. Well, if you pop back here with the drawings, I'll get it all sorted out. Look at your split. We'll get to work, and then you pay us on completion.
That works for me. I'll go get the drawings made.
All right.
And I'll head down the road that he said. Yeah.
As
I'll head down the road.
You're leaving, you just hear, Scrapper! You got a lot of wood to carve, mate. You just hear, as you head down and look for, is it an architect you want to look for?
Yeah, he recommended me talking to architects.
Sure. I will pull up my document. Is there guy here? That... Right. Rolling quite well. Oh, and perfect. On my table, it determines the first shop that you find. I rolled a 19, which is the specialists, or the learned professionals, and number 2 on that little section of 19 is an architect. So you find an architect pretty damn quickly. Let's see. Okay.
We just lost somebody. It was Yoshi.
Yeah, sounds about right.
What's the name of the architect, by the way?
You're still looking.
I'm still like building up what their like their building is and whatnot. Okay.
The architect is still building his architecture.
Yeah. And Do they have an apprentice? Yes, they do. Okay, and give me a D4 and a D6, please. Hob the
D4.
Builder.
We
D4.
got 3, 6. 3 and 6.
Ooh, this is an interesting one. Okay. 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 Okay, similar. I'm just literally just building them as we speak right now. Okay, and wow. Okay.
So gay.
Did you find the name?
I'm pulling up some names right now, and we're going with number 5.
I feel you, Moo. I never have names ready either.
It's not the right one.
He goes building first, person second, while the players
Yeah.
are hammering for a name.
Yep. Blah, 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 blah.
I need something for party notes, guys. Cut me some slack.
Also, please tell me you have a furniture workshop called Nailed It.
No, actually.
God damn it.
I actually don't have.
Or is that the whorehouse? I can't remember.
Right, find the right one. Okay. It's just under a. There is 2 names on this building. One is the Silver Quill, and I need to actually pull up the name of the person that is in charge. So give me 2 D100s, please, because they do not have a species.
It's 7 with a 13.
7 and a 13.
You were just ready for that, weren't
Ooh,
you?
Okay, a 13.
No. But there is a dice roller in the game. It's 2 or
Yeah.
3 clicks.
Dwarf and oh, this is a bit of a pain in the backside. I need to pull up Fizbins now because there's different type of Dragonborns now. Dragonborn. Draconic races. Here we go. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we will just do just do a D20.
What?
We've got an extra one in there. Fuck it. I'll use my unique Dragonborn table. Ooh, okay. So, as you enter this building, known as the Silver Quill, it's also dubbed under Crumble Stone and Sheer. Like, what's the term? It's just appeared from my mind. Architects. You enter into this very narrow, close house. It's very tall, and the door is barely wider than the wall in front of you. You enter, and it's very narrow, long, and then it turns into a spiraling wooden staircase. It's very ornate and fine. You see the candlelight just barely illuminating as you clamber your way up to this slightly weirdly spacious upper floor. It seems wider than it looks on the outside. And sort of scribbling on opposite sides of the room under this small lamplight is a sandstone dragonborn and a mountain dwarf scribbling away drawings, and they sort of hear you come in. The dwarf looks up, mildly middle-aged for a dwarf, very finely kept beard, quite short. Their hair has definitely gotten receding. They've got that sort of charming smile that some dwarves usually have, especially merchants. And the sandstone dragonborn turns, you see like parts of their scales crumbling away, and you see fresh ones below. And they've got like a very toothy grin that's kind of like, because some of their teeth are jagged. And they're both wearing these like, very magnifying spectacles. And you can see the ink stains up their arms, and these very detailed drawings on the parchment. The place stinks of like paint thinners and ink stains and coffee and like stale food that's sort of just been left to rot. And they all stand up. The Dragonborn's a little hunched over, a lot older, maybe into their 70s, which is very old, and sort of still crumbling away. And the dwarf goes, "Ah, you've come. Welcome. In the mood for an extension to your home, or perhaps you want to build something new?"
How about repairs and touch-ups, which has been destroyed by neglect and weather?
So a new build then. Okay. Okay.
I mean, I'd like to use as much of the existing structure as possible.
Conservationist, I like you already. It's nothing better than dealing with old stone like a dwarf.
Oh, I'm halfway up a mountain as well.
Even better. It's my home territory. So tell me.
I'll pull up the map on the location as well as drawings of the existing buildings currently still there.
Just looks at it and goes, "Oh, I love a bit of history. Give me 2 minutes." And just hobbles along and pulls out some historical books with very detailed drawings of what the building used to look like. It's insanely fortified, what used to exist, but it's gone. It's completely gone. But you looking for something similar to that, or you just need like bits and pieces? Bits and pieces.
For now, bits and pieces, and then over time, I'd like to bring it back to its original glory,
Right.
if at all possible.
Okay. Right. Let's see. Get the old client ears on, I suppose. Let me see. So, what are you building it out of?
I was thinking granite and a spruce wood.
All right. That's building materials. What are you hoping it to withstand? You know, just the weather or earthquakes, cosmic events, things like that?
I don't think we can plan for cosmic events. I do not know how earthquake
I get that.
proof the region is.
Somewhat. There's a fault line that runs a little bit further away, but it does shake a little bit.
I mean, I'd like not to have to repair it every shake.
Very well. Mildly earthquake proof. Right. Insulated. It's definitely one of them.
Naturally.
Yeah.
Absolutely. We need to be weatherproofed.
All right. Waterproofing. That can be done. Insulating. Let's see. Any other requirements that might be needed?
At the moment, probably not. But in the future, I might some additions may come up.
Well,
Personally, I'm a blacksmith. Currently got my smithy inside a wagon. But in the end, I'd like to have it as a proper building.
all right. I could do that. Oh, no. Got the masters here. We've been doing this for... How long is it now, old friend? Is it... 63 years together. Right. Gonna outlive him. Twice, maybe. Never mind, he's been good help. Ain't that right? What? Fine. Right, let's see. And you got a mason ready?
Yeah, I just talked with, and I'll pull out the name from the dude that I just went to, and that's completely gone from my head already. Up the road in the shipwreck that's in the wall.
Actually, maybe I need that guy's names too, as well as the names of the architect. Can you put them in the chat for me?
Yeah, so Talbot from the Invincible Mast.
There, that one.
Wait, I thought it was called the Invincible Sail.
Yeah, it
think
was
it
the
was
invisible
Mast.
sail. No, sail.
There's a sail. Ah, I'm looking at the wrong piece then. There's like different sections of ship-themed names, and I was like, it must be mast because the mast fell over and that's how they do it. Which sounds better,
Alright,
in
and
my
the-
opinion.
Yeah.
Invincible Mast.
And the two architects were.
Shit. Oh my god, even I've forgotten their fucking names.
That's why you write them down.
Yeah, but I just made them up like that. So it's just. I'll what?
How about just call them the Dragonborn and the Dwarf?
It's Shredstone and.
It's a sandstone dragonborn.
Yeah, it's
And a hill dwarf. Or sorry, a mountain dwarf.
Shredstone and. Shredstone and. Fuck. Shredstone and Shard? I think it's similar to that. It's very similar to that. Morgan Free Dwarf. It's similar to that. I'll watch the stream back and we'll fucking remember, but that's it. That's the one. Yeah.
Well, remember to send me a message so I can adjust party notes then.
Yeah, I can just do it manually myself.
Hey, you're right. It's up to everybody, so you can fix it.
Damn right. Let him fix his own mistakes.
Yeah. You mentioned Talbot, and it's sort of. I've worked with him before. He's not too bad. Right. Suppose you want me to get these sent away. Is it property you've bought, and you need the proper sort of line of authorization to get it, permitted to be built, or is it sort of just someone that you got laid with and you can do whatever the fuck you want?
It's property of mine, and I can do with it whatever I want.
Smashing. Saves us a lot of admin work as well. Okay. Give us a day, and we'll have these all planned up. Once the plans are complete, I will issue a small bill of payment and receipt. All need to be paid. Once completed, we'll send it off to Talbot. And
Okay.
who will I be addressing it to?
You'll be addressing it to Coroner of the Steelblood Company.
Or an Steel Blood Company. Up on the old mountains there. Right. We'll get onto that. Kind of sick of looking at the details of these windows, so happy days. There's no windows, is there?
Not yet. The floors with the windows have been completely collapsed.
Okay. Saves us a little hassle as well. Till later, anyway. But if there's nothing else you need from us, and just pulls out a new fresh piece of parchment and pins it down, we'll be getting to work.
No, I do not. Thank you for your services so far. And I'll inform Talbot that he can expect the prince somewhere tomorrow.
Yep. You'll get an extra copy as well. We'll have one, you'll have one, he'll have one.
That makes sense.
Happy days. Well, see you around, Mr. Coroner, and we'll be in touch once everything's ready.
See you around.
Right.
And I'll walk out.
Hear them slowly just starting the sketch and busy. Yeah. Anywhere else you want to go?
I'll return to Talbot and inform him that paperwork is on the way.
Yeah.
You can expect it in the next day.
He goes, all right. Happy days.
I think that is it for me.
Okay.
I'll check if in the city there is a branch for Blackwood's banking,
Okay.
but I won't enter just to make sure that I can exchange money here.
Hey, is there a Blackwoods bank here? Yes, there is a Blackwoods bank here.
Good, because
Um,
otherwise all of this work that we have just done is for nothing.
This tall bank is very unlike any of the other banks that the Blackwood family owns. It is carved into the glacial side, not the glacial side, the asteroid side, very heavily fortified. But there's people walking in and out, casually as can be. The ground seems to be as reflective as a mirror, but it seems to be a very thin layer of ice that has been magically made slip-proof. As you walk through, there's all the tellers around. Each. Give me 2 seconds. Someone's desperate to get a hold of me, apparently.
It's Joe Mama. Oh wait, no, that's Moo's in-law.
Apologies, mother has been messaging.
Aw, it wasn't even Joe's mom?
Nope.
Because then you could have had Joe
Joe
Mom's
Mama?
joke.
Yeah.
Alright.
You have your free reign of any teller.
No, I just wanted to make sure there was a bank here so I could exchange whenever
okay.
payments need to be made.
Okay, yeah. Well, there is one here.
That's good to know. And then I'll hand it off to the other people.
Rauno?
Whoever wishes their votes to be heard.
Spencer's got a long one. Rauno wants to do anything.
Yep, Spritz is away at the moment, so don't do anything terrible, guys. Spitz would like a... However, if I get to vote when I come back from my excursion, I definitely want a basement. Definitely a basement or a still room, and a little and a section set aside for.
Like I said, expansions to be done later.
Yeah.
First, we need to get this place safe, but whatever Rauno wants to do now.
He'll probably just engross himself in the books that he got.
Sure. Yeah, you spent a little time in the Frozen Grove, and you're sitting amongst a couple of bits of wine, bit of snack here and there, reading the books. You do catch the eye of looks to be like an elven gentleman, very finely dressed, a little silver streak through the hair, reading these very ornately covered books, and seems to have like a pad that they're writing on. And they sort of like saunter over to you, a bottle of wine down next to you. So, what are you reading?
Oh, it's just a survival guide to Ailnos.
Ah, a survivalist. That's different to most people around here. Most of them just go, screw it. If it kills me, it kills me. But you're smarter than they are, it seems.
Yes. It seems stupid to disregard the elements and all that.
Well, it's not too bad, I suppose. Oh, frightfully sorry. I haven't even introduced myself, not even over the bottle of wine. I'm Veranil Jassar. Some people have come to call me Asan. Just holds out their hand to shake yours.
He gives the hand a look and then takes it.
It's tattooed across the knuckles from the hand very intricately. And sort of gives you a little, very gentle shake. I'm, quite the indulger of the written word. Myself, I'm currently looking into a lot of old Fae stories as well. Looking for inspiration for the next chapter of my novel. Or my next graphical novel, I should say.
Face
Great, he
stories.
makes comics books.
Well,
Yeah.
yes, face stories, bit of the heritage. I mean, I've been around for some time. I thought, get to know a little bit of Grandma's history. And maybe get some inspiration from the heroics of, the past. Lots of great princesses, princes, the usual. There's a couple of great stories here about Sir Lorcan of Egon. What a fucking terrifyingly dashing knight. There's a couple of things here about the Veronestra line of the family as well. But nonetheless, it'll give me inspiration for a character that I need to fill the hole with. I killed one off in the last couple of chapters, and I kind of need to take care of it.
Not an avid reader of the sorts, but do you have any famous works?
Indeed.
I might have heard of them.
Well, and just sort of ruffles around in this bag of holding, pulls out one, and just flicks it open and signs the front sort of title page and hands it over. And it is Battle Maidens Volume 1. I'm sure you've heard of me.
Well, not of you, but of your work, for sure, definitely.
Well, it is a relatively new copy. I had it reprinted. A lot of people are calling for the less sold ones to come back, and, I thought, do a little bit of editing here and there, and it should be okay. Magical paper tends to make life a little easier when you want to make a quick edit. Just say, just wipe that word away and rewrite. And then I get to drawing. You have these beautiful panels, each one a perfect portrait of the action and the seduction within. I also have another line of graphical novels if you're interested in that instead. And holds out a copy of War Mages.
Of course, in graphic novel form now.
Yeah, they're expanding. Because some people can't read. So they're like,
I mean, just point out that he's making porn comics.
Get that bag. Get that bag, baby.
At least half the population can read now. Yeah, it's not too hard to learn. I mean, Spitz would be in the short bus, and he managed to learn how to read.
Look, if only half the population knows how to read, what are the other half supposed to do when they want to jerk it too? Man? All right, you got to make a graphic novel.
You find out why uneducated people have the most amount of kids.
As SpongeBob once said, imagination.
Just some poor person reading it out to someone who's just rummaging the scrummage just in the corner. Yeah.
There's a librarian somewhere.
The first audio book.
Man, you may laugh, but I imagine that would be just a new avenue of prostitution. Just get illiterates, just read. Seriously, just get a girl who got a husky voice to read erotic literature.
Oh
Boom.
Yeah, read dirty to me.
There's some poor librarian in the distance just pulling apart hundreds of pages that have crusted together.
It's probably one of those illusion wizards.
Get the hedge wizard out. Get the hedge magic.
Although, I'd argue anybody who could afford a hedge wizard to waste time to do this could probably afford to get a tutor who could teach them how to read.
Yeah. But then you're taking people out of business.
Well, it's not as fun though, is it?
Oh, yeah, but nevertheless, sort of, just eyes you open down, keep staring at the book that you're reading. Gives me an idea, actually. Jots down something and just seems to be staring at you intently and just keeps seemingly writing, and then just looks like they're doodling after it.
It's like, so you have some printing issues or something? Because I heard that some volumes are they don't exist, basically.
Well, had the sales declined after I killed off the goblin. Seems a lot of the readership was from the Underdark, and fair enough. But thoughts, if I stop printing them, I have to move on. But it's killing off new readership as people come of age and are able to purchase it and barely afford it. I thought, okay, we'll make it a little bit more accessible for those who can't read, so I'll start drawing them again. It's how I used to come up with ideas. I would storyboard across my walls, just massive paint strokes. And then, eventually I was like, well, it's quicker to write, really. And started doing that, and it took over, and then I'm moving back to drawing. As I am right now. So tell me, what is it you do in your... What's your line of works? Clearly you're not from around here. Nor am I, really, but...
No, I'm quite far away from home. Well, I suppose this is to be my new home, as it is. I suppose... mercenary work for now.
Wonderful news.
Oh? Are you in need?
No, just ideas for the character that I'm trying to fill the hole with. And just turns the page around, and it is a very caricatured version of you with just fucking JoJo style cheekbones. It'll work perfectly. I'm sure it'll attract many avid readers of War Mages.
I see.
Rhinos of War Mages now. Here we go, boys.
But a lot of fans...
Is he a maiden, or is he...
Oh, would you rather be a maiden? I can change it really easily. And then just change
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it's for. If it's for the maidens, I suppose it has to be a maiden. I haven't read your work. I'm sorry. I mean, I'll get to it, right?
Not everyone's a fan, and it's fine. But the fans that do exist, the adamant ones anyway, I've asked for more male characters in battle maids, more female characters in war mages, which is kind of defeating the purpose. But nonetheless, here we are. So, and they've also asked for a crossover, so it might happen. So either way, you're going to be in both. If you so... I mean, it won't necessarily be you, but if you see them in the graphical version, you'll know. Oh, you'll know.
Hey, that just means that Rondo is handsome enough for War Mages.
No!
Oh!
That'll be the next one.
No, that there's another word for that. The skirmish saga, the crossover we've all wanted. Fuck it, it's canon now.
It is now.
It is coming from the horse's mouth. It is canon, and Round is now in either one of them, but doesn't know which one.
Oh.
Round, don't forget to ask for
is...
royalties, portrait right, and all that kind of stuff.
Hey, that means Rondo must be a very handsome dwarf.
High charisma.
True.
Ay caramba.
It's that fine lineage and
So basically, high charisma means you're beautiful.
It can mean either thing. It can mean you're intimidating, beautiful, or just charming. Whereas this guy, very charming, not the best looking, kind of older elf. You can see the lines are sinking in a little bit.
Can't you just retcon the deaths? I mean, that's what's happening in stories all the time, doesn't it?
Well, I could. You say you haven't read my work, and here you are suggesting something I never even thought of. I could do that, but
it seems like the obvious choice if you're losing readership.
I know, but then there's going to be some people that are, what do you call them? Stagnant believers in the continuum, and character death is permanent, and such and such. So I kept it as such. But if people can come back from the dead in real life, I suppose it wouldn't be anything too bad, but it is high fantasy, so it doesn't make any sense that it wouldn't happen. We already live in a fantastical world. I suppose you call this a high fantasy. Even though I'm not on crack. Never mind. Just writes and just flips the page. Alright. And here we go. I will give you 1 silver for every copper I sell that has your likeness within it, if you want to sign here.
I see. You know, I am actually looking for one of your works, as it were.
Right. It's not volume 1, is it?
Certainly not.
Certainly get rid of that one, just takes the book back. Very well, I'll use that somewhere else. Which one?
Now, I don't have my notes. I believe it's
Volume
5.
7.
7.
Is the hardest one to get hold of.
It's the 7th one.
Okay. Little rummage in the baggie. 7. No, those are notes. No, that's saucy artwork for interested people. Volume 7. Here we are. Alright. Sign the inside. Why not? Make it even more valuable than it already is. Volume 7 of
Might as well.
Batman.
Well, this is very helpful, actually.
Yes, indeed.
And I'll gladly sign your contract, I suppose.
Very well. We'll expect a check to arrive at the end of the year. Once the book has arrived, or you can do it monthly. I can easily change it to monthly. And there you go. I'll change it monthly. There you go.
Sounds pretty good.
See how popular this one goes. And if it's not, I kill you off. Either or.
Ah, of course.
It better be in the book and not in real life, you bastard.
If you die in the book, you die for real.
It's not a death note, is it?
A what?
A death note.
Oh, no, that's one of my rivals' graphic novel. Don't like the line work, and the story's a bit pretentious, and the bad guy is a pretty strange fellow, and then why would you consort with demons? I don't understand, but no, I do not have something mythical like a death note. It is a piece of paper that I can erase with a finger.
And he lifts a finger and poof, Rauno's signature's gone.
Won't be too bad.
Does Rauno sign the paper?
Yeah, I have some time to kill. We could... You know, I'm actually... And I have a more interesting tome with me, actually. I'll take out the collection of tales, the Gilded Soul.
I'm unfamiliar with that sort of story.
Perhaps it could spice up your coming book.
I've heard people refer to them as that as well, yes. Oh, you meant upcoming book. Oh, dreadfully sorry.
As opposed to the downcoming.
For my notes, what's the name of the author?
I will copy and paste because this guy has been sitting there for a while. People.
Please tell me it's an anagram of Stanley.
Nope.
Not even you, Hefner. Oof.
And Steve.
In fairness, this is a bit of a like a detractor, but it's a bit of a segue. But one of the characters I made for like a one shot was named Orn Majermi. He was a bard that painted erotic portraits.
Nice.
For those of you who've been around during the 70s, you'll know what Orn Majermi is as an anagram for.
I was not around in the 70s.
Well, those who know of this famous one know who I'm talking about.
I don't even think my mother was a glint in the milkman's eye at that point. No, she
Yeah,
wasn't.
I think it was. Yeah, that actor was really big in, like, I think the 80s and 70s.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, you do.
Sounded like Ermagerd to me.
Ermagerd. Uma Thurman?
Ermagerd.
Yeah.
Who?
I don't
Uma
know.
Thurman.
Uma Thurman.
Oh, right. She's the chick from Kill Bill.
But like Kill
Yeah.
Bill, you know, Poison Ivy in the Batman Forever movie. Ron Jeremy Hewitt. Oh damn. Yeah. I mean, San will just sort of quickly just peruse through your book, just flick through the pages and go, and okay, thank you.
Thank you, come again.
Yeah, thank you. Well, thank you.
Well, if only I could read through the Fae books that fast. Nonetheless, if you've signed it, you'll just flick the page over and go, okay, and a copy for you.
Thank you.
Yes. Now I have your signature. I can basically have it mailed to you immediately if there's any checks that seem to come through.
I would say now I can forge it. And it's like, what?
Well, if sales go well, once it's complete, which will be another couple of months, maybe the start of the year, then who knows where it will go.
Perhaps you'll even send me the copy.
Of course. An advanced copy. You'll be the third person to actually get one. I have to send one to a demi-plane for a collection, usually. And then I have one, and you will have one.
Signed, I hope.
Of course. But nonetheless, unless you've got nothing else that I could easily indulge you in, or you could indulge me. You want to trade any cards? Mind
What
you,
sort of cards do you trade in?
well, it just sort of shows you, and it's all the characters from his books. Like, people have been making these, and I endorse it a little bit. But mind you, you said you have not read my books, so you probably don't care much for the.
Well, I do like. There's actually one that a friend, I suppose, is looking for. The Goblin one. There is a card for the Goblin, right?
Of course. If I can, I don't think I took the name of the goblin down. What you saying?
I'm pretty sure our Gobbo Shaban has it written down.
He never said it.
Damn it.
The name was never mentioned, so I never wrote it down. That's why I've always called her Gobbo Maiden.
It's Gabby Gabby.
Was willing to trade a rare card that may be the goblin. That's what you were told in Hearthfrost.
Oh, the guy that I was told about? Yeah, I have his name down, I think.
Yeah, who's your... Well, yeah, the guy you were told about is who's sitting in front of Rauno right now.
Yeah,
Diggity
Mahari Du Sianan. Oh no, that's one of the cards.
Yeah, that's one of the cards. That was given to... That was Zaska, because you gave him a card, the Cat of Curiosity, and he got Mary Duklana from that, which is a very common card. What?
I don't know. I don't have it down. Oh, yeah, I do. What the fuck? Frozen Pond and Dragon Crest, the Frozen Grove Tavern, Osan guy collects them. That's what I have. Osan. Info got by Boris in Hearthfrost.
Boris, yeah.
Still waiting for Lucius to fuck that guy.
I'm actually looking through the
Lucius no
character
longer
names.
exists. now Lucy.
That's the name of the goblin, by the way. It's Onsflit.
Hell yes.
There you go. You would know. I don't know if you told Rauna about the name.
Oh, I doubt it. I mean, he has no interest.
Yeah. Well, you did mention it was a goblin, though, didn't you?
Yeah, the goblin maiden.
Goblin. Yes, I do have. Let's see here.
Told her off because she was just so damn ugly.
I have one of them.
Oh.
This pulls out a holographic card of Onsflit. So, what are you willing to trade?
Not sure what you're into. I mean, you already took my likeness and some stories. I can tell you a story. I can tell you the story of how I got this, and he'll take out the spire of the Gilded Soul.
Sort of puts the card on the top of the deck. I'm listening. Barkeep, wine, please. I think we'll be sitting here for a while.
10 minutes later.
It's not that long of a story.
Oh, please. This card's worth more than just one story.
Ah.
People would probably kill me to try and get this card. But then again, if they do, no more stories. Perfect defense.
True. Yes, we might need some drinks then.
Barkeep comes around with a couple of selections of wines. And you spend practically the rest of your day like reading through your tales and telling stories of your adventures, and they seem to be just jotting it down, taking a very big interest. They tell you a couple of their stories from like when they traveled the Feywilds from end to end, and they went through the primordial plains, got captured in Pandemonium, escaped with their sanity, and like how they've met dragons and giants and all sorts. And you tell tales of like your magic and your home when the war happened and Doral awoke, and basically just creating a backstory for a fictional version of you. You're brainstorming, essentially.
I can imagine. Yeah.
And with each time these stories sort of connect, Hassan draws a little different version of yourself and seems to be morphing like a clay image almost of you, just making a more fantastical version of yourself on paper. Yeah. You spend most of the day in the tavern. Make a con save, actually. Oh, yeah, Hassan's drunk by the end of it.
14.
Remember, you have advantage because you're a dwarf.
Take it.
Yeah, it's poison, right?
It is poison. You make it. You're feeling it. But you're not as bad as Hassan is, who is like can barely write straight. Their hand is just like wobbling everywhere.
He is 3 sheets to the wind.
Well, switch to cursive.
Well, you gave me pretty good stories. Now, I've given you some pretty good stories as well.
Yeah, we've been through quite a lot.
As of you, and just puts it in a protective case. I think this is satisfactory compensation. And just hands you the card of Onsflit.
Yeah, yes, I hope so. Perhaps I'll be on a card one day.
If things go well and you're received good enough, I won't have to kill you. Baggy, another round. The deal's been set. And just folds it.
Yeah, you'll find him somewhere under the table.
It's too big for my pocket. Like,
Yeah.
Yo, fucking collectors around the world shed a fucking tear and a scream of agony.
you monster!
Pitchforks already ready.
Fucking everybody's looking. He's got a 10 million gold fucking bounty on his head tomorrow.
The nerds unite.
Collective,
Yeah,
the collective screams of agony reaches Noveros, and he's scared shitless.
It's just
for
Tiff
a
in the
shit
background.
moment.
It's Argus going, nah! Rana, you get another glass of wine. It's a chilled white wine. And Osan gets given an espresso. You drank enough. Pleasant evening, gentlemen. That's over there. You want to swap, Rana? I could do with another, and I'm sure you could do with it. Fuck it.
If I want another card.
No. I don't think I've got anything left to trade with you. I do have a legendary card, a size on split. But I think your friend better come and tell me some stories instead. And that is where I'm meeting with Jen. Nature is trying to come back and just bolts out of the door and sure.
A trail of shit following him.
There's the fucking penguin waddle.
Nah, he just
Totally strange man.
yeah, definitely eclectic.
Oh, got a turtle.
He's had a
Its
mage
head.
hand up his arse, trying to keep the shit inside.
Liquor shit, always stinky after drinky.
The fuck?
Yeah, that is your day, Rounder. You spend the whole day talking to a writer of sexual fantasy books.
Yeah. Widening his horizons one day at a time.
Hey, and setting up a nice royalty deal. Free money every year, you know? Might have a card, get famous.
Yeah, yeah.
You get published for one edition, immediately killed off. The book
Yeah.
sells shit.
The
you
next
go.
dragon that we
least so
come across,
bookable.
you wink at, and they're an avid fan of you in the War Maidens edition.
The dragon starts fanning itself and passes out.
Yeah.
Easy diplomatic times, you know?
Oh.
Walk
you go.
into court and everyone bows instead of you bow for the queen. No, they bow before you.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, that's called big man energy.
It's not what she said.
Just make an adjustment in the notes here.
I'm just waiting for Gibzu to meet Osan and be like, I want the card, and be like, oh, I've already traded it. And then fucking searching far and wide for whoever took it, and it's just sitting in Rano's pocket the whole time. But what can you do for me?
Now, who could have it? Who could
Yo.
possibly have it?
If Gibzu meets this man, and he finds out that he is the actual author of Battle
Might
Maidens,
fucking explode. Like,
he's gonna lose his fucking mind, and then he's gonna immediately, like, fucking be like, yo, bring back Onsplit. Bring her back right now. Next edition.
sorry, there's someone else
What the-
taking that position. Yeah. But yeah. Spitz. You've begun traveling to your tribe.
Yep, heading back home. Mom's going nuts. I'd better find out why.
Okay. Pull up some information here. Oh boy.
That's a nice 250 gold paperweight you got there. I mean, I do need the occasional help starting the forge, you know.
Hey, you know what?
Paper
At the
does
end
work.
of the day, at least my armor isn't trying to eat me.
True.
Hey, neither is mine.
Yet. Go to sleep. Go to sleep for like an hour.
I've slept multiple times already.
You go unconscious and it'll eat you.
It's one organ at a time. It's been replaced from the inside out. So he doesn't notice.
Cut open Yoshi's or Swarm's stomach, and there's like a mimic where his fucking stomach should be a smaller, weirder shaped mimic where his spleen was.
No, it's that scene from Armageddon, I think the movie is called, where it cuts the stomach open and the intestines are just squirming around.
No, Armageddon's the one with Bruce Willis and they blow up an asteroid.
Yeah.
And it's
But
got.
you're thinking of this alien. You
Yeah.
cut open Yoshi and it blah.
I do not actually remember exactly where the Rakasha are, but I'm going to quickly move to the map of the map just for myself and try and remember where the fuck they are.
Not here.
Oh, they're actually not far. They're in Stormdale, yeah. They're like a day's travel. That's fine.
Oh no, Annihilation is the movie.
Oh, God. Yeah, yes, it's you head on out to Stormdale, where the Rakasha are, and you're met with, a different tribe than what you went away from. It's not all orcs anymore. There seems to be a good mix of people. There's different humanoids roaming around. There's a couple of bugbears, hobgoblins. Maybe they are residents, but they are adorned in different attires, so they may be traveling trade. But there's a couple of people that sort of eye you, maybe slightly recognizing you, but not quite, as you sort of ride in on a rented mount. Yeah.
Well, at least ain't gonna stick out so much. Yeah, I'm gonna go head back to the household, or tents, or whatever the orcs around here have.
I mean, they are like stone houses, so they are pretty
Alright,
robust.
thank you, Troy.
Yeah, you.
I'll just mosey on over. First time I've been home in 6 or so years.
Yeah. And you head on in through the door. Place is quiet. There's a couple of weird smells, but it doesn't smell like your mother's cooking. It doesn't smell like it's cremated to the bottom of the pan. Smells a bit more homely. Fresh caught. But you don't see any sign of your siblings as you sort of venture through the kitchen to see where that smell's coming from. You see a slightly older human sort of just slowly cooking away in a pan.
Do I recognize this human?
Looks like the back of your father's head. And they sort of perk up and turn and spot you. Well, not gonna cook for two then. What brings you back, Sporak?
Heard from Turdak that Mom's going a little cuckoo, so I thought I'd check on y'all. I'm in the area for a business, so I thought might as well see how everybody's doing.
Yeah, it's always good. Right, sit down, have some food. You look tired. Sort of pours out a thick stew. It's like a mix of just thick cubes of meat and thick brown gravy on top. Some vegetables in between. And pours one out for himself. Puts the pan away.
Yeah, Spitz is gonna like dig in for a bit.
Enjoy. So, is that 6-7 years you've not been here?
Yeah, I wasn't counting, so don't worry about it. But yeah, it's nice to be, I guess, home a little bit, anyways. Oh, why the hell is the house so damn empty?
Well, coming closer to the winter time. Much as I am not permanently in winter. I don't know why the voice keeps switching between weird southern and fucking old Cockney accent.
Yeah, like southern empire from left to right. And now we know why, the real reason why Spitz's accent is not consistent.
Yeah. Old Dad. Try to find maybe a better set of music for this. Find yeah, we'll do that. Which one? Do that. Put that in the background. Well, your mother might not have been counting the days, but I certainly have been. I mean, I'm not here much often, but I heard old dear Lick was getting sick, so I headed back. And here I am, been here about a couple of months. Keeping an eye on her. She's doing alright at the moment, but she sort of swerves in and out of her own personality, and it's kind of, you know, good days and bad days. Now, you do.
Well, being a family is hard, especially this one. But where's my little brother? How's he doing? Who's he with?
He's out with the chief's son, I think. Said he was going out. I said, okay. It's fine, just be back before, the sun comes down. And, hope he doesn't come back with another scraped knee. Can't be arsed patching it up again.
Well, if he's anything like his older brother, he's not gonna be back by sundown.
You were always a troublemaker. Right.
Yep. I like to say that I changed my ways and am now a man at peace. But, well, Spitz will just, wave his hands. He essentially has, a couple dozen new scars since he came home. That ain't the case. But I'm doing alright for myself.
It's good to hear. Definitely good to hear. But, yeah. I've not been doing much. Flying the trade. Keeping warm. Staying alive. Keeping fit. It's the best I can do.
That's all we can really ask for. How's Beulah and that husband of hers?
Beulah's Beulah. What can I say about her? The husband's... he's... put it mildly. Soft. Not just on the outside, but inside. Beulah walks over him like it was a fucking rug. You know what? Fair enough. She did the same thing when you were all little.
Oh, yeah. I'll be honest with you. Turnak and Beulah together were just, essentially, my word is law.
Yep.
No wonder Ortho ran when she got old enough. And why, well, granted, I had that big fight with Mom, that's why I left, but, well, that's history now. I don't even remember what it was about.
I don't think she does either. But
Well,
Arthur did come back for a little bit, and then she buggered off. Left behind something. I haven't opened it. Haven't had the heart to, but if you want it, you can have it.
might as well see what it is then. But yeah, we live dangerous lives these days.
Yeah.
Especially me, but especially me and Turdak apparently. He's a proper army boy now.
Doesn't stop sending letters complaining about it, though.
Well, yeah, that's your. If you have a right to do anything in this world, that's bitch about your job and bitch about your superiors.
I think your mother would kill me if I did. If she could catch me.
Well, she caught you once, and here we are.
Here we are. It is good to see you, son. Not gonna lie.
And it's good to be home, Dad.
Yeah. Well, hopefully my cooking's better than hers.
It is, but not much of an achievement there.
No.
I'm gonna go see her now. If
Yeah.
she's like still around up here anyway.
She's in bed resting, but she's awake. She's teetering a little bit, so be careful with how you approach it.
Yeah, I'll keep the attitude down.
I would. I'll be down here with a pitchfork just in case. Keep you up there.
Selling me out already. That's my old man, alright.
No, I'm not getting between you and... Oh, dear, Lick. I'm not doing that. Hell no. Last time I did that, came away with a few broken fingers. Can't go that way again. But yeah. Off you go.
Oh yeah, and alright, y'all might need this.
What?
Let's gonna reach for his purse. He'll just put 20 platinum coins on the table.
Bloody hell.
Best I can do for now.
Fucking hell, you're a millionaire now.
Well, not really. I've touched base with real wealth out there, and I ain't got shit.
They got a lot
But
more
hell.
than us.
Yeah, but that should be enough to keep y'all fed for a while, keep y'all safe. And if the worst comes to happen, there'll be more. Just,
Gotcha, you little shit.
you know what? Don't worry about it. I'm strong. I'll make it. I'm gonna go check in on mine now. I'll be back.
Alright.
But that, again, whatever y'all need, just let me know. I'm gonna be working out of a new fortress being built outside of Dragon's Crest. So if you need me, just like send word there. I might not be there because my job has been traveling around a lot. But I'll get back to you. I promise. Your
Alright.
boy is gonna be at least somewhat local.
Alright. I'll keep your mother waiting.
Yep, Spitz is going to climb the stairs and go see how Ma's doing.
You go into this relatively small bedroom. Small double bed that's seen better days. See, like, some of the mirrors have been smashed. There's bits of broken furniture. But your mother's just sort of lying there in bed, her hair grey, not even braided or kept. It's kind of wild, and she's got these very deep wrinkles under her eyes and big saggy sort of dark patches. Her tusks seem to be like more cracked and worn. She's just got like this lost look on her face. She doesn't know where she really is, but she kind of does. There's a recognition as soon as you walk in the door. It's like a wide-eyed look and then a weird scowl. It's sort of like a mild dismissal. Like she thinks you're not really there.
Hey, Ma.
She sort of Looks at you again. Alright. Loto deck.
This is just like, God damn it! I knew this wasn't gonna be easy. Nope. The one after him, your next son.
Roll history check at disadvantage. Don't remember having a son after Turdak.
Oh God. Huh, Turdak was not exaggerating.
Do we?
You know what? Named Sporak. I was born after Beulah, but after Ortha. You know, your daughters. I'm your son. You know what? Don't worry about it. Just came to check on you.
Oh, well, I'm doing okay. I've got a secret admirer coming tonight. It's going to be a wonderful evening, I think. How do I look? I did my makeup.
I'm sure whoever you're waiting for will be mighty impressed. Spits lies through his fucking teeth.
She rolled a natural 1 to detect. Thank you. You're not my secret admirer, are you?
No. As I said, I'm your son, but don't worry about that. I just wanted to see your state for myself, and
I think I'm in a good spirit. I think. Don't feel strange. You just need to get out of bed and sort of like slowly like turns around. She has no muscle mass anymore. She is frail underneath these quilts.
perhaps it's best you just stay in bed for now. You know, catch up on your beauty sleep. I think that's what the elves call it, beauty sleep.
I might not know you, but you do know what a lady needs to attract a mate, especially in this damn village. It's going to be easy enough. Oh, before you go. And sort of like reaches underneath where your dad used to sleep. There's not even a divot in there, but reaches under the pillow and pulls out a small box. And just sort of holds it out to you with her hand shaking under the weight. I was supposed to give this to someone a while back, and never saw them again. I think they ran away a long time ago. Just holds out this little hickory box.
Yeah, Spitz will like hold onto the box.
Yeah. Got a little bit of weight.
I'll make sure your person finds it. I promise.
That will be good. Yeah. How? And just sort of just stares off into the distance. Just fades.
Yeah, Spitz will fluff her pillow, adjust her blanket, and step outside.
Yeah. Your dad is waiting for you outside, just like looking at you with like almost like a somber look. Told you it was bad. This is a good day.
Yeah. She really is out there thinking about a gentleman caller or something. Probably you.
She had a few before me.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, they all. Well, it's. Fuck. 6 years really is a long time. Last time I saw her, she was, well, like me. Well, more than me, really. full of fire, full of life.
Yeah.
Well, let me
Seems-
get away with nothing. Now it's like she's barely there.
There are days where she recognizes everyone, and then there's, some days she doesn't remember anyone. But this is a good day, mostly. She's not gone into a bloodthirsty rage and smashed up her room and tried to kill me with a table leg. It's positive.
I'm surprised because she's kind of withered away since I last saw her.
You'd be surprised how much strength she's still got. Not to sound too insensitive to your mother, crazy can be strong.
I've dealt with plenty of crazy during my time outside the house. I know. Fuck, I know.
The shaman came by, said that she's got some sort of disease that passes on through the mother's side every couple of generations. And it sort of eats away at the mind and the body becomes frail. Try to get a hold of a cleric. We had no money, but now, there's some
You need
there.
a cleric? You need a cleric?
Probably do with one.
Alright. Well, I know one personally might be able to help. And if not, I can swing I can swing the magic needed. Well, I can pay one to do it anyway.
Yeah.
Money is not an issue for me.
It's good to hear. At least you're, well fed. Sort of like wax your pecs and so you're well fed. It's good.
Yeah, it's just like run his thumb along his neck. Well, I went through a lot of risks to get well fed. But it's fine, really. I already lost one brother. Don't want to lose my ma either. I had too much losses last year.
Yeah. There's a lot of things that, life takes away. But whatever gods giveth, they so taketh away. Such is our life down here on the little stone marble, as it were. Unless,
Yep. We keep going until we, I know that Ortha believes we meet the ancestors, but, I ain't on that path anymore.
yeah.
But that's not important.
No. But, you're always welcome to stay. Don't be a stranger. I'm not getting any younger.
Yeah, I'll try not to be, but yeah, I do know a cleric who might be able to help, and if he can't, I can pay someone to hopefully find us a solution.
Yeah.
Because I figure, knowing Ma, I think if we don't do something, this might be one of her last years. No, Ma, she preferred to go out axe in hand against some foreign invader, not waste away in her bed.
Yeah.
I'll do some work on my end. Talk to my cleric friend, and if not, find somebody who can solve this problem for us.
Yeah.
After all, what good is gold if you don't use it for the people you love?
Be surprised. She might not remember you now, but she's missed you as well. I see she's given you the box.
Yeah.
It's,
should-
I would take an evening and a couple of drinks to go through it.
And I'll look at it when I get home then. Well, when I get back to the fortress. Unfortunately, drinking gonna do much for me now. Spitz will put his hand over his heart. Well, that's a problem for tomorrow.
Well, this is
But
stuff.
yeah,
It sort of looks you up and down and goes, 6, 7 years. Suppose you can have a beer with your old man.
Well, I do got something. So this will, pull out his little keg of From the Moon.
Ooh.
This is something from, I got from, well, I guess our current cook, Throg. He's from the Mordak tribe, I believe.
Hmm.
You know, good guy, cooks really well, hunts, does barbecue night. If we pick that tradition up again, I'll send you an invite. But this is what I got this the first time I lost my blood brother, and this helped. Didn't do nothing the second time though.
There'll be something out there. It'll tickle the sides, I think.
Yep, Spitz will look around. Did y'all still leave the shot glasses in the third cupboard?
Yeah.
Yeah, Spitz will remove two of the shot glasses, place them down, and fill them up. Fair warning though, it's pretty strong.
Well, it'll keep me warm tonight. I'm not sleep on the couch. Well, he just knocks it back. A natural 20.
So,
A bit of a kick, but nah. Bad. Not bad.
not bad at all.
So,
Oh yeah, have you seen Ortha lately? I know she basically went, well, tribal.
sort of, yeah. She came back. Ran off, came back again. Kind of weird. She was, excuse me. Fucking drinks come back with a vengeance. Yeah, she was, often, further north and, came back saying she'd found, a bit of history that we'd forgotten about. The tribe had forgotten about. Looking into some, it's a long word that I'm not even good at. It sort of writes it out, and it says archaeological, and it's archaeological.
Archaeological, actually.
Why's it got CH in it then? Shouldn't it be a K?
Probably, but I'll be honest with you, I only learned to read like in the last couple of months, and I gotta tell you right now, Common is a fucked language.
I've been saying it wrong my whole life, and I've been alive, what? Nearly 40 plus years. Archaeological. Not
Yep,
archaeological. Hey.
Yep. Because Common is like three other languages sitting on top of each other like gnomes in a trench coat. Like, it's weird.
Yeah. But she said she'd found something up north, and it sort of, how do you say, proved, like a story, something like that, about some king of nature, or whatever. But I think she's still in town. She's leaving again to go gathering some scholars, something. Might catch her.
Huh, she went far away from being just another troublemaker, huh?
Still causes trouble. Now and then. She likes to, create an ice patch just outside the tavern at nighttime. Fair enough, it's funny. But hurt my ass a few times, so it's, a couple of bruises here and there. On a good night.
No mercy even for her daddy, huh?
I guess it's penance for disappearing for a while, I guess, but nonetheless, work had to be done.
Indeed it did. Where's she staying?
Where is she staying? Where is the name for this place? The tavern?
Yeah.
In the Rokasha.
Ba, ba, ba.
A small tavern that is literally just a converted home called the Mixed Bag.
I'll give my sister credit. She's got great taste in taverns. Spitz mutters like sarcastic. Yeah, you guys can tell it's being sarcastic. And then I'll look for the ice patch.
Sure, make a perception check, please.
Ah,
Make
that's
it-
a 1.
Make a deck save, please. You're like, you just.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Like,
You're not the only
God
one. Like a
damn
couple of
it.
people walk down, like, you're right. What?
yeah. I'm fine. God, I should have been ready.
There's a guy over in the distance. It's like an adventurer. He's like, it's a couple of these that you're wanting. Movable rod shoes, permanent grip, and then
Bro, like, yeah, Spitz gonna be like, you know what? Fortunately, there's a trick for this. Reach into his bag and just dump salt on the ice patch. Now he knows where it is.
Yep. Sort of like creates enough grip for you to like shake yourself up as the drunk guy and the adventurer just sort of like clamps their feet down and just hoists up. Fuck me. And they just
Alright, boys. Let's head in. Spitz mutters under his breath. I hadn't seen her in 6 years. I'd kick her fucking ass. Alright. Spitz will just open the door and let the boys in.
sure. They walk on in just holding their ass like oh god. Yeah, you walk into this very rustic home, essentially. Not a lot of people here. There's like 3 tables and like a mini bar almost, just like someone that's converted their lounge into a bar. Literally what it is. Sitting there's like a sort of I've not got a great physical description of this person. Give me 2 seconds. D&D image. Boy, describe it better with the picture. If I can find the right picture of her. There it is. Slightly, young adult, orc, sort of olive tan skin, hair pulled back into a sort of bun at the back, open collar, cuffed around her bosom, very strong arms. You can see like the hair sort of covering up scars and tattoos, large weightlifter's belt around the gut, and these very tightly tailored slacks that seem to ride into these very thick cuffed boots. And the tusks are just pointing out, and they seem to be tipped with like silver or gold. She sort of gives you a squint, and her eyes are. There's like a youthfulness to it, like a fiery youthfulness, but a concern because she's never seen you before. Brings you in here. It's not even the right voice. Brings you in here.
Alright, and this, what's the name of this bartender?
I had her name on the picture.
Yeah, it's God.
Berid. Berid.
Oh, howdy. Heard through the grapevine that, Ortha was around.
Of course, she is sitting just over there, and you do see Ortha, a bit older now. It looks completely different to last time you saw her. Her hair's sort of shorter at the side. It's been like undercut, and it's or just sticking, sort of like a puffball almost, cut really nicely, and a couple of braids running down the side with a few like beads, some tribal tattoos down the side, and her tusks have been carved into these very intricate designs. It seems to be designed to channel beer down them, like or a shot perhaps. Wearing very big furs from like a kill maybe, a big hefty claymore sticking just out from the side of her from the table. She's talking to like maybe an entourage of scholars. As you can tell, they're wearing glasses, kind of nerdy wizard looking, that type.
Oh, they're just those kind of guys, huh?
Yeah. Two of them seem to be pining after her. She is just fucking blocking their attention completely.
Yep, just adding this as like an engagement rule. Because you can't get her brother to like her, you're not getting anywhere. Well, like you anyway. Yeah, Spitz will see if she's.
Yeah, she'll spot you from across the room.
Well, it's been a while, hasn't it?
It certainly has, Sporak.
So you went and became a scholar on me.
Sort of, not really. More of don't know what the word is in common, but consultant. That's the word I'm looking for. Tribal consultant, Orcish history, such and such.
I'm surprised. Yep, I'm surprised at your title, considering there's, all the nerds around you. And Spitz will just glare at the two that were giving her eyes.
They just look at you, a bit terrified, and then they look back at her, and she gives them an even more intense look, and just one of their noses start trickling with blood. Like, thought as much. So, brings you into the mixed bag. What brings you home, anyway? You've not been here in, 6-7 years?
That sounds about right. Well, I'm in the local area for, business.
She's gonna insight that.
Sure. Spitz is being very vague.
Yeah, she'll see through it, because she got an 18. So she's like,
Yep.
I don't think you're very much of a businessman, Sporak. You don't look the part. You're home for Mum, aren't you?
Nope, I am taking care of business in the area. But I am here also to see Mom. She's... Fuck.
Yeah, she's bad.
It's a lot. Yeah, I'd get into it, but not with the nerds in the room. I'm trying to make sure that you're, okay. And apparently you're looking for something, at least if Dad's telling the truth.
Well, yes, and she sort of just snatches a book out of one of the nerds' hands and just unfolds the book in half, and it folds out into a larger section of page and turns it around. It looks like, well, as we as people know, it's a dinosaur skull, but it's a big one. It doesn't look like a dinosaur skull per se, but you can easily make either a history or I would say history, wisdom, because it is Orcish history from the Rakasha tribe, or Arcana, which is intelligence.
Let's go with history wisdom. 13.
Yeah. You sort of kind of recognize the shape of it, and from stories that you would have been told through your childhood. This looks, or it seems to describe, a creature known as the King of Feathers.
So you're hunting for the Feather King, or King of Feathers. Never did quite get the title straight.
Nor did I, but As far as we can tell, it's dead. But we found it alongside some old treasures, vase, and some treasure chests. A lot of cultists, dead cultists, and some alive cultists that are now dead cultists, at the pile. Some old tapestry needing to be repaired. But we're about to go back and excavate entirely. The creatures may be 80 feet long, give or take. Maybe stood about 30. Don't know exactly what it could be. One of these just sort of looks around. He's not here. Suggested it might be what was the word? Terrask. Not as big as I was expecting it to be. I heard it was spiny. I don't see any spines on it. Well, apart from the actual spine, but no, big sticky bits. But I wouldn't have like to know, how to fight it. Some people have suggested it's from the Shaman King's sort of army from God knows how long ago. But here we are, about to drink up, eat up, and leave. And I will be buying wax earplugs for the entire journey.
Yeah, I suppose we'll look down at them. Do you guys know magic?
Let me see. There are 3 of them at the table. And the one who's got like the nosebleed kind of goes.
It's like Hilda to Ortha. I hope you got more than just yourself, or your hand's gonna be, or your work's gonna be cut out for you.
Oh, I know magic. Some.
Obviously, but there's here's the thing: these guys don't look like they can swing a sword or carry an axe.
Most wizards don't. Most scholars don't either.
So it's gonna be you, the guy, the guy with the nosebleed, and these nerds.
Pretty much, yeah. But I've got the trusty claymore right here. And if any of them misbehave, they will meet the same fate as the cultists. So, not so bad.
Ain't them I'm worried about. It's you. I don't give a shit if these pencil neck nerds get hurt.
Did you hear that, little ones? And they go, ah! Gertie's basement is a fucking paradise compared to what Arthur could do. I will flay you foreskin to skull. I will unfurl you like a chorizo.
You see, unlike Spitz, she'll actually do it.
Yeah.
He's the nicer of the two.
So, I think I can handle myself. Not really worried. Got healing potions. Some abjuration magic. They've got some abjuration magic. Life's going to be good. I think, it's just trying to get up there again. We need to let our striders rest for a bit.
Fair enough, and by they you mean he points out again the guy having a nosebleed.
Oh yes.
You know, this is the part where I would say something like, "I'd go with you, but I got business too around here."
That's good. I don't want you coming with me. No doubt you'll fucking step on something. It'll fucking break and it'll be important.
Yep, no doubt, no doubt. I ain't clumsy, but I'm not a delicate man. But yeah. So I'll just tell you to be safe and don't do anything stupid.
Touche.
And this is indeed.
It's an Elvish word I learned, apparently.
Yeah, elves got a lot of weird and useless words.
Yeah, like their whole language, culture, One of them's an elf and goes, Okay.
Yeah. So just look at him. Listen, boy, you got what, hundreds of years to live. I think you can survive this one.
If he keeps up his attitude, he'll have a day to live. But yes. Other than that, how long are you staying here for?
I'm gonna be operating out this area for quite a while. I got business all over parts of Kagara, but at the moment I'm mostly staying in a nearby fortress. It's being built for our purposes. Tell you what, like Spitz will like turn his shoulder so she sees the patch. As soon as when you recognize this symbol, feel free to find me.
I'll think about it.
Which means you won't do it.
No, I
Whatever.
might. You never know. I might need a thicker skull to deal with something. Gives you like a big toothy grin, like. And the others sort of like laugh along and go, "Shut up!" And they go, "Sorry, sorry."
Yeah, Spitz will Spitz will say, well, it's good to know that at least everybody's mostly fine. I should check in on Beulah and her man, but it's getting late.
They're not here.
That's fine too.
They-
As long as they're wrong. As
they
long
moved
as they're
away.
Huh. Well, as long as they're safe. I guess that's all that's really important.
I think, as far as I know, they moved. They moved to further north, onto the Isle of Midnight.
Her decision to move out of this frozen shithole is an even more frozen shithole.
And
Must
into
have-
the domain of a prince that is related to the human god of death. Weird, but you know what? Fuck it. Whatever pickles her cucumber.
You know what? I'll just trust her. I'll just trust her judgment, because between you and me, I don't think her man made that decision.
Or maybe she's going there to sacrifice him and then come back with a better person. Maybe someone that doesn't cry when you dislike their cooking.
Did he actually do that?
He did. I insulted him by throwing it back in his face. And he probably cried for about 20 minutes. I laughed. She was laughing. He sat in the corner and cried. Good night.
Jeez. I just look. So just like, oh damn.
I think it might be some sort of psychosexual thing, you know? Might be. The relationship, anyway.
Oh, well, you know what? Whatever they do is their business, I guess. I'll bring them a fruit basket or something. Well, elves like fruit, right? You look at the one elf. Elves like fruit, right?
That's highly stereotypical, but yes.
All right.
I
Next time I
like-
see him, I'll bring him a fruit basket.
Oh, and make sure put some like handkerchiefs in there, you know, in case he cries about it. It's a grateful. Fuck off! It's fucking came from a tree. Deal with it.
Okay, that one's got a little bit of backbone. I respect you. A little bit.
Elves tend to have a sharp sting. But as long as you're not causing any trouble, keeping yourself
Well-
out of the dragon's banner, I think you'll be okay.
Well, I'm not causing trouble for people at home at the very least. Abroad, that's a very different story. But you know what? Again, as soon as you've heard of me outside of all this, I'll share the stories.
No, I've
So
not heard
for-
of you outside of here.
Good.
I thought you were dead.
Well, that's mean.
Don't worry. I Hey, you want to see your grave?
Later.
Okay. Good, because I can put you in it finally.
Joe.
Best sis ever.
Oh, Spitz will leave a platinum coin on the table. Oh, drink up and good luck on your expedition. He'll look down at the nerds. Why not? I'll get some tea for you guys too. And he flips him a gold coin and walks out.
Sure. You walk out. Where do you want to go? In good old Stormdale.
We'll worry about that later. I gotta take care of something. I'll be back in 20-ish minutes, I hope.
Okay, no worries.
So, transition to somebody else.
Oh, I'm about to transition to someone else, don't you worry.
To someone's, I hope.
Yes. So, Swarm and Gibzu.
Hey, we don't exist. We're a figment of your imagination. You go back to Ronald.
Yeah, you need to stop hallucinating.
You stand before this giant emerald crystalline dragon whose eyes pierce like dark, almost like void-like green. Their presence overshadows the bioluminescence of the moss around it, and you see the reflection of the sapphire mirrors around, and a hoard of treasure just sort of tucked underneath their giant frame. And as you get a better look with your dark vision, you start to see slightly more aquatic features to this being. Their tail sort of fins out, almost like an axolotl almost. A little like finned, like sort of spool. I don't know if that's the right word, but I've got a sort of elongated nose, but it's very strongly formed, and you see these giant, jagged teeth that run along, and horns that curl out and tip to these bright emerald peaks, coming from this dark bone at the back. Creature, maybe 80 feet long, 30 feet high, and sort of one claw could probably crush you beneath. You didn't keep me waiting. Good.
Hey, is this the thing that was talking to you inside your head?
Seems to have same voice. You help us get out of this labyrinth.
As always, the small ones come to me for a wish to be fulfilled.
What do you mean? You just called us here. We didn't come and search you. You're the one that searched for us.
Yet you come here with a demand.
Nah, he's just asking if you know the door out.
Of course I do. Why wouldn't I? You hear the crystals like...
When's the last time you left this place? You might have forgot.
Seems you've been here a while. Everything else dead. Except
The-
booze.
The crystals start to shimmer a little bit, and the form starts to creak and crack as it shrinks down into a humanoid shape of this hulking emerald half-dragon that towers over both of you, standing about 8 feet tall, really broad-shouldered, more jacked than Spitz is. Sort of open vest and sort of ragged trousers, no shoes or anything like that. But those horns are still pretty prominent, but they've curled round slightly. Well, perhaps you'll be more willing to listen to me like this.
Swarm would listen either way. Swarm already deal with dragons.
Yeah, we got a couple dragon friends we know.
Refer to me a dragon again, and it will be the last thing you do.
All right, what are you then?
I am a manifestation of desire, envy, and disaster. Some of you.
So what? You're
call
not
me-
real? You like a hallucination?
I am very much real. When desire is a little bit too much for you, twisted souls, they sometimes create things to deal with it. And here I am, the one they have dubbed so egregiously the Verdant Shrill. What a shit name.
All right, but that didn't really answer the question though. So if we don't call you a dragon, what do we call you? Just like your name, Verdant, Vern. I mean, what you go by? I'm Gibzu, Grand Gobbo Shaman. Gives you a slam his staff on the ground. Nice to
Grand
meet
on
you.
a chessboard, perhaps. What are you, Bishop? Move left and right, but never go straight ahead.
Yeah, I don't know what chess is, but I mean, I don't know. You could teach me, I suppose.
Whatever time has passed, intelligence seems to have weaned from you lot.
I'm pretty smart for a gobbo. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Then if you are so smart, tell me, what am I?
I mean, you already said use a combination of desire and what emotions or something. It's
I am the answer to everything you ever wanted. Think of me as one of the fates.
like what fate? So
The ones that bind your destiny to its inevitable end.
Gives it like shrug and look at Swarm.
Swarm only know Samoina having any influence over Swarm.
Little Samoina. I wonder how they fare nowadays. Glad to see the religion's still. Sort of looks you up and down. Somewhat still standing. So you want out of this place?
What we're here for.
Very well. But is that what you wish for?
Don't answer yet, Swarm. Hold on. You like one of those genie story things I hear about. We came across you, so now we get like 3 wish things, but how does this work?
Genies beneath me. Yes, I can grant you a wish, but there is a price. A condition.
You might want to be careful with your wording on this one, Swarm. You know, just met the... Wait, what was the name? Was it Verdant Shrill or was Verdant like the title?
No, Verdant Shrill was what people here named him.
Do you got a name yourself?
You're willing to actually answer that. I'm impressed. Dareth Mirith. Perhaps you can say it in Dwarven. Aingalear.
Swarm no speak Dwarven.
Yeah, but the dwarven name's kind of, is easier to say. You say it one more time for me.
My throat can handle it. Which is...
We're gonna make sure to speak with you for a while.
Yeah.
Oh, that's celestial. Okay. What's closest to it?
Aingalear?
Aingalear, yeah.
Aingalear? It's a silent N.
No, it's Aingalear. The I is silent.
Oh, okay. Aingalear, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or did I pronounce it wrong?
It just sounds wrong coming from a mouth that green.
I mean, you want me to call you something different, I can. I'm pretty easy about it.
It will suffice.
All right. You were saying that there's a price to these wishes. What kind of price we talking about?
I will give you the same condition I gave to the poor king that sits above me. It is a challenge. Send your finest warrior to face me. The first few minutes will be free for them to strike. If they can draw a single drop of blood from me, I will grant them the wish. Fail, and you'll end up like everyone else here. Forgotten and rotted away the sands of time.
Didn't the people that used to live here worship you or something?
Worship. They enslaved me. Trapped me in this bauble. They wished for reinforcements. I gave them. But not the reinforcements they wished for. More wasteland barbarians. They wished for riches. But they didn't say where. They wished for armor and weapons. I gave them faulty ones. They asked for long life and food to warm their bellies. I shortened their lives and turned the food to ash in their mouths. As vengeance. So be careful what you wish for, little ones. I like to twist your words.
That seems kind of dangerous. I'll, if you got something that you want real bad, lizard guy, I'll let you go ahead and take care of this. Let me know if you need help or something.
With what we've seen of people here, Swarm not really wanting to make wish, but Swarm do have question. Were you thing showing other form of me in the mirror?
Looks around. Excuse me. Ah, the mirror. Yes. It draws out the darkness within your soul, a thread of fate that I plucked and displayed upon you. You can choose that path if you wish, but you will have to face me.
Or perhaps there's something else you wish for. You wish to escape this place. You wish for power and riches. For...
I need you to make a wisdom save, please.
Oh god. Give it up. Fuck.
And you feel the presence reach into your mind and almost feel like it's taken something.
For your tribe to be restored. And the man responsible killed for it. Strung up like a puppet on macabre strings.
No, Swarm not want him killed. Swarm want kill him personally.
I can give you that privilege. I can bring him here, a snap of my fingers. Or perhaps make him immune to everything but you.
Hey, no, go ahead.
Seems more dangerous than worth at the moment.
Then perhaps I will draw out another desire. What about that dark master that reaches out to you so? An old friend of mine, if I'm not mistaken.
Swarm just kind of stands there, kind of a confused look on his face. Not entirely sure what he's talking about.
An armor like that doesn't belong here. It belongs to another one of my kind. He has created it for you. You have sacrificed to him. But you will not take the risk for me. How bizarre.
Hey, speaking on that whole sacrifice thing, you mind if I ask you a question?
Questions are free. Go ahead.
Alright. I was just wondering what you get out of the bargain, right? So it's gotta be kind of fun for you to twist somebody's wish into something that they don't actually want. Like you said, and I get that, right? But for the wish to be granted, you want them to be able to potentially kill you or be able to draw blood or something.
Yes.
Like, what's the goal there? What are you trying to get out of that? You trying to see if somebody alive can actually end you or something, or?
No. No one has been able to draw a droplet of blood from me for a long time. All I get from it is the feeling of mortality. It is enthralling. It's a high I will never feel again. But you might be the warriors to do it. They sent armies to do it to me, and each one of them stands a testament to their failure.
If you so badly want someone to draw your blood, why stay holed up down here?
Like I said, they hold me up in this little bauble of theirs. The emerald key carved from one of my fangs. The perfect seal. The emerald mirrors no longer here, but instead sapphire ones. So that I can see everything, but not interfere. This wealth is nothing but a visage.
What is this emerald key for?
The seal to the box that held me. And you have opened it. And thus, I am more than willing to offer you a wish. Of course, for the challenge.
Swarm will just turn us head to Gibzu. Wish worth shot.
Is it like one wish for the both of us? A
Ooh.
wish each? Like, how does this work?
Whoever draws the first drop of blood gains the wish.
So only one of us get wish, the other stuck here.
No. I am twisted, not insane. The other one can simply leave.
What do you mean leave? There other way out here besides your wish?
Yes, of course there is.
Yeah, I mean, if you're wishing for something, I suppose you might as well go for something bigger than a way out. I mean, worst comes to worst, we can probably break down that door. You know, it might take a while, but black sword on that skeleton, you know, maybe you break through the stone or something.
I will tell you this then. If one of you gets the wish, I will allow you to get another one. But there's a catch. See, I am tied to this structure. Even the door being open still ties me to the rocks that entomb these people. The last person to make a wish sits upon the throne. Destroy them, and the wish is yours.
Alright, so let me make sure I got this clear. So we gotta make you bleed to get one wish, and then we go and, like, take the head off the skeleton on the throne, and we get another one.
Both of which could be twisted against us, or we just walk out of here.
Then you will never find the exit.
Then why say there other way out if we not find the exit?
What
I
other
mean,
way?
listen. We obviously underground or something. We find an exit. I'm a shaman. I'll break the damn ground open if I got to.
And prove it, little one. Shatter the ground.
Like, Gibbs will, like, look at the ground. Is there any symbols and shit on it?
A lot of draconic ones.
Maybe after we talk some more. I don't read draconic, so I don't know if that's a spell to seal you or something. We still, we still negotiating.
At the mention of draconic, Swarm will start looking around at the symbols.
Make an arcana check.
Fuck all. Yep, figures much.
Whatever it is a perhaps some sort of spell. You're not quite sure what it entails, but nonetheless, it seems to be related to, Aingalear in some way.
Can we have a minute to talk about it? You think we walk over here to the stairs? I mean, you probably hear us, but try not to listen in or something.
Very well. I can't promise you it'll be a quiet conversation. Off you
Sure.
trot.
I'll like motion for Swarm and I'll like walk over to the stairs.
Yeah, Swarm will follow you.
All right, so what you thinking, lizard guy? I can think of something, who wouldn't want to wish for power? I got my own vengeance that I want in life. Sure, I'd want some more power. I don't really care about setting this thing free. I mean, in my beliefs, Terry eats everything in the end anyway, so Terry eat him eventually, just like I eat the souls and the rest of the gods. I don't really care.
Also
What you
speak
think?
ill of Samoina.
I mean, he doesn't seem to have a good, like a good repertoire with a lot of gods or something. That said something about a dark master with you and your weird armor to move around every once in a while.
Swarm see dragon head in sky. Offer Novarian skull. Get armor.
Yeah, see, they don't seem normal to me. You know? Like, yeah, if they're manifestations of desire and all that, people tend to be pretty shit. Me and you ain't good people either.
Swarm only come in here for big bow and mirror.
Yeah,
Swarm
see?
not expecting wish.
Well, maybe you wish for the big bow in the mirror then. I mean, I'm fine with leaving him, though something tells me now that the door's open, he can probably use his power a bit more freer. Probably make sure we can't escape. Or make it harder.
Did say
But if we're gonna go for the wish, we might as well fucking go all out, you know?
Want to deal draw blood first or deal with skeleton?
I mean, I don't know if we can really... I don't know if we gotta do it in a certain order or anything. I guess we can ask him. I like pop my head around Swarm's shoulder. Do we have to do it in any sort of order? The skeleton and the draw blood thing? Or we able to, like, pick which one we want to do first, or...
Do whichever one you so desire first.
Alright, thank you. I mean, it looks like we do whatever.
Swarm say skeleton seems like easier option.
Yeah. And if it come to life, I mean, the skeleton probably not gonna give us free time to attack it. He said when we tried to draw his blood, there'd be like a few minutes of attacking him. Which I guess makes sense, you know. I'm guessing if he actually went at us, even constrained here, he'd probably kill us both.
Also, did say that skeleton last person to make wish, so means they at least attempt to draw blood. So either we kill skeleton, know we have chance at dragon, not dragon, or we die either way.
Hey, you know what? He said that he was the last one to make a wish, so he drew blood. You think it has something to do with that sword? The thing didn't seem to be affected by time, you know? Must have some magic in it or something.
Or emerald in eye might give something. Either way, skeleton seems best choice.
Yeah, I agree with you. So is that what we want to do? We want to take out the skeleton and then see about drawing his blood and make a couple wishes, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, Swarm will just turn over his shoulder to face the dragon.
Okay.
Decision to fight skeleton first.
Very well. Off you trot. He's been sleeping for some time. I do hope
La-
this sword arm is as good as it used to be. Enjoy.
Last question before we head upstairs real quick, though. You said he is the last one to make a wish. I was curious, what he wish for?
Make a persuasion check.
I have a -1 to charisma. That was probably gonna happen.
That would be telling. Away you go. Face the gauntlet before you. I'll be watching.
Yep, just turn to Gibzu. Kind of shrug. Like,
Yeah, I mean, let's go do our thing, eh? Good thing we rested up. I don't remember which token mine.
yours is the
This
gold
one. I accidentally moved yours outside the wall.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know how I did it, but I did it. Oh, and now I moved it to the other wall because somebody was trying to fix it. All right.
There you go.
I honestly don't remember the layout.
Yeah.
How the fuck do we get upstairs again?
You walk up the
No,
It's
stairs.
just this. Oh yeah, no, it was just that. Okay.
Yeah. The skeleton's not on the throne. But you can hear, like, noises nearby.
Can I try to pinpoint?
Sure. What's your passive?
A 16.
All around you.
Fucking great.
Our familiar faces.
And as you perceive around, your eyes pierce the darkness. And you see a couple of weird little tentacle-like creatures emerging. And you hear a voice, almost like an announcer.
The gauntlet has only just begun. Get them, my little ones.
I would like you guys to roll initiative, please. I'm going to change up the Muzak. Make it a little bit more combat-y.
Hey, how do you like unattach? Because I think I put this token on my token and then selected them, but I can't like separate them.
Only one token.
Your token might be gone then.
Yeah, you're talking
Yeah,
about
I'll
just
drag
gone.
mine. All right, that's fine.
Because I cannot move Swarm's token, but I
Okay.
can remove.
You probably can't see shit with it, so give me a second. That's vision,
There we
night
go.
vision, 60 feet. Dimming after 30. Night vision effect, yellow. Oh, yellow. There you go. Okay.
Didn't you rest?
We had a short rest.
Ah, okay, because your HP isn't maxed out.
Long rest is a week. We ain't been in here a week.
I can't see Swarm's hit bars, but whatever.
I just put the light
It's
token
some,
next
I don't
to
know
it.
why it keeps doing that, but let's go ping and then go. Oop. Fuck it. No. Ah.
That-
Fucking hell! This is clunky as shit. 20. Stop it.
Hey, roll 20. Dark mode.
You see it now?
Yep.
Cool.
I can see it now.
So I'm just gonna quickly pull up Swarm's token real fast. Do that.
I'm gonna move.
And do that. And do that. Okay.
I'm gonna move the observer tokens off to the side so you don't have any interference.
Sure.
It'll give us view of the battle without
Going on.
them having issues.
One going on. 21 and 23 on the other.
Jesus.
Yeah, these are fast boys. They are the mimics from Prey. Pathboy.
They mimic the Fast and Furious movies.
Apparently, I've got little tokens flowing over something. That's weird. Weird. This ain't spooky enough. Come on. Let's find. I'll do. Better. Okay. Mimic in the corner's turn, as it turns from a broken crate into its little tentacly self, and it's going to go straight for Gibzu. And it's got has a pseudopod attack. What's your AC, Gibzu?
13.
It just hits you on a 13. You're not a heavy armor master, are you?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Okay. Because if it hits, it glances if you are.
Oh, I'd have to be in heavy armor. No, I don't. I just have stuck to leather.
You take 9 points of necrotic damage.
Take 29, you said?
Take 9.
Oh, okay.
Just 9.
9.
And that's its turn. Next, Mima is the other one in the corner. Yeah, it's going to go for you, Gibzu. You're the closest. I'm going to attempt to pseudopod you. It misses.
Holy shit.
Swarm. You're up. You see these little black tendrily things. You've never seen a mimic in the flesh before. In terms of not being prop hunted into something else.
Let's see. I'm going to firstly step over this rail. Yeah, fuck it. Hunter's Mark, the one next to Gibzu.
Which one?
The one directly next to him.
This one.
Yeah.
Hunter's Mark. Is that the right button? I think it is. No. No, it's concentration. That's a Hunter's Mark. The one I'm after. Oops. Okay.
Then I will fire my arrows.
Sure. Go ahead. $13 doesn't hit, but the 25 does. Yeah. And is that a bonus action to use Gathered Swarm? Or is that just a thing?
That's just part of my attack.
Okay, I was just curious. Okay. Yeah, okay. As your little swarm invades around it, and it sort of makes like a screeching sound, like as it writhes.
That is my turn.
Okay. It's the other mimic's turn. And it's going to rush for you, Swarm. You are the closest thing to it. And it's going to attempt to leap onto your face and smother. So I need a dexterity saving throw, please.
Face hugger. Hell yeah.
You make it. You just sort of duck as this thing latches onto like a nearby pillar. And you just see it like try and crush, and it just sort of lets go. And doesn't have like an eye or anything. It's just like 4 tendrils just sort of writhing around, looking for some prey. But yeah, Gibzu.
All right. Gibzu is going to cast Moonbeam.
Ooh.
At level 2.
I believe shapeshifters get disadvantage.
Yes.
Okay, where
And
are
he's
you
going to
centering it?
create Well, it's a 5-foot radius, so
So you
10
can center it.
foot circumference. So I'm gonna put it in the 4 squares.
One fail, and another fail. Yeah, they both take. Yeah, they both. They just like writhe a bit more. They really didn't like that one.
And then bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
If I can do it. Huh. Why isn't the plugin working for wild shape?
Might not be working. Sometimes does that, but you should be able to just drag your token over instead.
Yeah. You go over here for now. Bear form.
Okay. I don't know if you can see in that form.
I have to bring up the character sheet for it.
Well, you're barely fitting in there.
I don't think bears have night vision. I think they've got blind sight, I think. Maybe?
Dude, I don't know. I'm just looking here.
Let's have a look. What kind of bear are you?
Brown
are
bear.
a brown bear.
Brown. I don't see. I see keen smell on here. I don't know what kind of visions it has.
It'll just be normal eyesight then. Unless it specifies, it's normal eyesight.
It's passive perception 13, perception plus 3 skill.
Okay, yeah, you just got normal vision in this, so you're just.
I mean, it's fine. There's like green torches lit around the room, and I just summoned a 10-foot circle of light, you know? Should be able to see.
Oh, you'll see them. You won't see the one behind Swarm.
And then, that is my turn. I just have to figure out how I'm going to do the health. I guess.
I mean, your health bar
temporary
is different here on your token.
Oh, yeah. This should be at full health.
Yeah, it should
which
be
is
full.
42.
Yep. Okay. It's the mimic that is
There we go.
Hunter's Mark, I believe. Nope, it's the one below it. Going to go for the bears. Going to attempt to smother. So I need a dex save, please. Okay, you just make it. So it just tries to latch on, but you sort of like open your jaw wide and its tendrils can't sort of latch properly and it just flops over. It's the other one's turn. It's going to attempt to do the same, so another dex save, please. Also makes it. Yeah, you just keep your mouth open and it tries to like latch on again, but you just roar and it sort of vibrates the thing back off you. And that, yeah, they're gonna move away from the fiery hellscape. But they're still within your attack radius, so it doesn't affect. Swarm.
Oh, you know what? Those two have to take damage again. They take damage on the start of their turn if they're in it.
Okay, another con save though.
Yeah.
One passes. The other one critically fails.
Then the one takes half and the one takes double.
Yep. One just screeches away, disappears. The other one,
Hell yeah.
it sort of
Cool, that one dead. I can move my hunter's mark over to the one next to me.
Okay. Okay. Here we go.
Because this fucker is right in front of me. Wait, is that action or bonus action? That is bonus action. Okay. Then it's gonna take a step back this way. Take the opportunity attack.
Misses.
And 2 arrows.
Okay.
Yep. 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 Yep.
Doot, 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 and doot.
Ooh. It's still standing. It seems to like one of the tendrils turns into an arrow momentarily as it's trying to like polymorph itself, but it can't hold the form because it's in agony. Just
And that's my turn.
It's its turn. It don't like you and that much. It's gonna rush and try and leap on your face again. So I need another attack save, please. Ah, you make it. It just misses entirely. Gibzu.
All right. So this is the one that he just shot up, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
The other one does not look good either.
I am going to
Is Moonbeam movable?
I think
it is, but
It's
it
a
takes
bonus
an action to move
It's an
it.
action, okay.
Yeah, that's the
Ooh.
downside to it. It's an action to move it.
I mean, you hit two birds with one stone. Fuck them up.
Yeah.
Bro.
Especially the one that failed critically.
Oh yeah, that thing just disintegrated. I didn't have a lot of HP left, and it just went, yeah.
You know what? For this one, Gibzu's just gonna do a couple normal attacks.
Okay.
He's going to claw at this guy
Yep.
that
Yep.
is getting fought here.
10.
And then
Nope.
bite at him.
That will hit. The bite strikes. 5 points of magical piercing. It's still alive. It's a weird feeling in your mouth. It's like if a jello was alive. It was like, and you
Ooh, calamari.
spit it out.
After the bite, you just see Gibzu's bear form like try to do a bear version of like spitting. Tastes like shit. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, your team. It's the other mimic, and it's going to pseudopod you, Gibzu. Misses.
Hell yeah.
It rolled a 2. And it's
My
modifier-
AC is different as a brown bear.
Yes,
though.
10. It missed.
It's 11.
It's 11.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
still
yeah.
missed.
I just wanted to let you know. I don't know how it's like updated for you.
Yeah, it just says 10 for me. Yeah, Swarm.
Yeah, seeing Gibzu's bear form reaction to having that thing in his mouth. I'm not gonna try that. So. step back.
Jaw.
Yeah, step back again.
Okay. Inciting an attack of opportunity. Natural 20.
Oof.
So the pseudopod will hit you for 18 points of necrotic damage.
Ooh.
That was a big, beefy hit. As you're running, you just feel like this latch on the back of your head, and almost like it rips scales off. And you can see, like, when you look back, it's forming your skull. Hey, hungry.
As it's in the middle of forming, I'm just gonna quickly loose 2 serrated arrows.
Ooh.
Oof.
Yeah, you're like, fuck! And the pain sort of shoots, and you arrow goes wide, and then you sort of shake it off and loose the next one, and it hits. 15, yeah. Oh, it did. It just shoot you clean in your own skull. And it turns into this little black pool of almost like ink. It seems to bubble.
Oh, wait. I forgot to do con save because it got a hit on me. Concentration. Okay, make it. Good. Then, with him dead, bonus action, Hunter's Mark on the last mimic.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Gibzu, Grand Gabo, Shaman, your turn.
Yeah, Gibzu here. Gibzu here, lay down a claw and a bite.
Okay.
Ass beating of this thing's life.
Yeah, hits.
This time only claw. I don't really want to
Okay.
take a bite out of it.
You manage to tear through it, and it sort of doesn't manage to form back properly as the claw just scrapes through the tendrils. It's on its, ironically, last legs.
Its last pseudopod.
Then I'll just let out a roar, look at Swarm, and end my turn.
Okay. It's going to do one last desperate attempt to jump onto you, Gibzu. I need another dex save, please. Makes it.
We dexterous bear, you know?
Open
Lot of
your
hunt.
jaw again, and it's because it's not holding itself together. You can see it tearing as it's struggling, and you're and just slimes back down and rights itself.
Float like a bear, sting like a Mack truck, you know?
I am the truck nuts to your Ford. Swarm, you're up.
So this thing's basically almost dead.
It's got like one tendril left, and it's like,
Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly pull out my short sword and just slash at it.
sure, make your 2 stabos. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Shank, shank.
You just sort of, and it goes,
Just for true overkill, you also get hunter's marks on those. It's any damage that you deal.
Gibson, you
And
just see
sneak
Swarm
attack
going,
against allies. Don't forget sneak attack.
I give you a bear nod in approval.
the danger has passed. For now. But I'm going to keep that initiative tracker up. Still a fight to go.
Let's see. I can't remember.
I can remember. The fairy godparents.
Da-da-da-da.
Fairies.
When you walk in my home, it's
Fairies.
Okay, so I can still. Cool. Okay. Just doing a bit of light reading.
okay.
Gibzu is gonna be actively looking around for any more enemies coming, and he'll keep concentration on Moonbeam. But if nothing comes within that time, he's gonna stay wild shape.
It depends on what you guys want to do. If you want to patch yourselves up, or go on ahead.
Nothing left to patch myself with.
Don't have any potions or anything?
Nope.
Okay. Gibson, make a perception check using smell.
Oh, I get to use my keen sense. Keen smell advantage on wisdom.
You can smell like a weird fungus smell in the air that wasn't there before. Smells ominous. Not like a mushroom soup, but like something that you would use to kill someone with. Very poisonous smell. That scent of rat poison in the air, almost. An arsenic smell.
Oh,
Best I can
my
describe
God.
it.
I can do this.
Does it smell like poison gas, or does it smell like something is poisonous?
Smells like something is poison. If it was
Okay.
poisonous gas, I'd be making you having con saves right now. Nope.
So, I would give myself 10. Eat all 10 fingies.
Okay.
Too many fingies,
You're like-
ain't enough fingies.
Make a con save, please.
Fuck.
Overdid it on the fingies. It wasn't the armor making that noise.
What was that? Quiet.
just get a punch to the stomach.
You just go, just burp loud. Maybe that was the poisonous gas smell you were smelling, Gibzu. Like a snake yawning, and just unhinges slightly.
Okay.
Horrible.
Gibzu
smell.
will remain alert and prepped. He'll have a held action to move the moonbeam when something hostile appears.
Nothing seems to appear. The doors are open before you. They were closed the last time. And you can hear in your mind the...
Well done. Now, stage 2 of my little gauntlet. Off you go. If you so badly want this wish.
I mean, Gibzu do a best bear shrug that he can. Kind of look at you. Start like sombering through the door.
Yeah, I'm going to try and, I guess, sniff out if I can pinpoint if the smell's coming from any certain direction.
You have keen senses?
No.
Let's make a perception check then. It's coming from, like, the main foyer, where the big star is on the ground.
Start making my way up. Come on, let me through the door.
Okay. Hey. Are you just looking straight through the door?
Well, I can't move the door, but yeah. I'll
Give me 2 seconds.
just look through it first.
Give me uno secondo. As I shimmy it there and shimmy this to the side because it wants to work now and let me move shit.
Hey!
If you just look through the door, you will see, standing almost with a relaxed guard, a skeleton. Holding aloft the blade, well, not aloft, but pinned to the ground, this large sort of finned shoulder pad almost. Some like manacles that have been broken and rusted, and that one glowing emerald eye and this rusted iron crown upon their head. And they just... I need you to roll initiative, please. Oterrion. Not bad.
Oh look, it's Terry.
Wrong Terry. Fake Terry. Terry must die.
Terry impersonator. Okay, Swarm. You're up.
Bonus action move Hunter's Mark on Oterrion.
On to Oterrion. Sure.
And yep, 2 arrows go fly.
Okay.
Oop-de-doop.
One almost hits and it glances. So it does hit, but it glances. The other one just shatters. So roll your damage for the 19 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct. Which I'm going to
Okay.
re-roll the gathered swarm damage. 'Cause
Okay.
I'm piercing.
Okay.
And
Does not seem too affected by it. It's more like a...
yeah, I figured as much. 20.
Yeah.
And that's my turn.
Like, you just see the Mad King We're just sluggishly moving. About 5 feet. I need Gibzu to make a con save, please, as that poisonous smell hits your face. Okay. 4 points of poison damage, and you are poisoned for 1 minute.
What does poison do again?
Disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls, if I'm not mistaken. Poison.
Attack rolls and ability check.
Attack rolls and ability check.
Thank God it ain't saving throws.
Yeah. Yeah. He just keeps sluggishly moving, and he moves another 5 feet towards you, Gibzu, and then just and it starts darting rapidly towards Swarm. I need you to make a con save, Swarm.
Okay.
Almost like the Undead Legion just sort of grinds on the blade and just twists around and starts dashing towards you.
I get an attack of opportunity.
You
though,
do,
right?
but it's a disadvantage.
And I have resistance to poison.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You'll take round 2. Try to remember the rhyme in my head. It's like round down for the clowns, round up for the yups. Can't remember what I fucking thought. Nah, 13. You just like scathe the back of this writhing cape, and it sort of tangles your claws as you pull it away. Okay.
Fuck.
I don't know why I didn't move it. He's going to make 3 attacks against you, Swarm.
Shit.
Your AC is 17?
19.
19. Okay.
Yep.
Just misses.
Oh.
Second. Definitely hits you. So he just... and 2 hands across. And... gonna burn. 2nd level spell slot to smite you.
Yay.
So, 2-handed longsword. And okay, are you resistant to radiant damage? Sorry, necrotic damage?
Nope.
Okay.
I have faith in y'all. You can do this.
29 points of damage.
Oof.
As he, and you just see this streak of dark, like it's almost racing car green, like slick just come across your jaw. And he comes back with the offhand on the 1 hit. Misses, just...
One more hit and I'm fucked. Okay, well.
Gibzu.
Goes down.
Gibzu charges over.
Okay.
Wait, which one is the guy? That one, yeah, okay.
The one that
Gibzu
says...
charges over. And he is going to lay down some hurt. Probably not at disadvantage, though. 1. Gets a good bite in.
You shake him a little bit. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
No.
Okay. Warm. You have Oterrion in front of you, pillars to the side, way back, or you can sort of just fucking beeline it past the big bear. Oh, I didn't actually give a full description of this guy, you might say. Because there's a skill thing that you can do to probably save your ass. You're proficient with thieves' tools, yeah?
Yes.
Sleight of hand?
Not sleight of hand.
Not sleight of hand. Okay. I can use that as an alternative, but just a bit harder. Okay, give me 2 seconds. Because you can see him a bit closer now. You see a rolled up scroll on the left hand side, and what appears to be like a tear-shaped bottle on the other side. And they look like they're not held on that well, but maybe with a little bit of influence, which would take an action, you could maybe take it.
Let's see. Bonus action has that. Okay, yeah. Firstly, bonus action, I'm gonna activate Mantle of the Mountain.
Ooh, okay. I'm just gonna put a shield symbol over you if I've got one. Is there a shield symbol?
I think there is.
Not really.
You'd use like Shield of Faith or something. Or Mage Armor. That's a decent looking one.
Try to find one. Really not that many. The curse. Yeah, there's some of the symbols now I'm confused at. And say Armor of Agathis. Put that one on. Yeah.
Okay.
Do that.
Right, that's bonus action, and then yeah, I'll use action try and.
Hey.
Can I try and discern what's in the bottle?
It would be an action to do that.
Okay.
You need to like, and it's Arcana because it's
Yeah.
probably magical.
Yeah, I'll just try and grab the bottle. Then.
Okay. Make a Thief's Tools check. Quite a hard one. Ah, well, yeah, you fucking did it.
Oh, okay.
Quite a hard one being like 16 at level 7. Relatively hard. Yeah. Yeah, you just sort of, like still like in the motion of like spinning around, you just sort of like use like a pair of like small like scissors and just snip the very worn leather and just grab the tear-shaped ball, which is pretty big. It's got a little.
Told you you were a thief.
A little stone cork in the top, or stone stopper. You can feel like a hefty liquid inside of it. It's got like a little leather basket that it's held in. It's seen better days. Yeah.
Now the question is to shrink it or throw it.
And that's up to you. You still got your movement. You can try and run away from him.
I do have raised AC now. Fuck it. Gonna
Where are you running?
firstly that way. So go ahead and trigger that first.
I thought that was last for a second there. Oh, he hits you. He sort of lunges forward with a sword and catches you in like the back of your shoulder blade. It's only one-handed though, so
He hits 21.
yeah, he hit on a what would that be? 29.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just asking because the armor boost.
No, sorry, 28. 28? 27. Fucking hell. How am I? Yeah. It's been a long day. It's been a very long day.
Math hard.
And I'm, trying to get the math right so I don't kill you guys. He actually does minimum damage, so take 6 points of damage.
Don't have much left. It's 5 feet. 10.
Oh, I should probably put a wee marker on him saying he's not got a reaction. So I remember.
Wait. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Okay. Yeah, you just dart to the other side of the room, and you see like the aura that was around him start to actually manifest this thick green, deep green, poisonous fog. He just settle on the ground.
And that's EOT.
Okay. it's Oterrion's turn. And after just swings wildly at you, Gibzu, but because he's swinging wildly, he has disadvantage. Your AC is 11, yeah?
Yeah.
He still hits you.
Makes sense.
That's 8 points of slashing damage. And then he just grabs up and comes down with a two-hander. Hits with a two-handed. Minimum damage. Takes 6 points of damage. And his last strike as he comes down, slashes through, he just swings back up. And a natural 20.
Perfect.
Fuck. At least he's only one-handing it, so it's only a D8, not a D10. Didn't fucking matter though, did it? Holy shit. Fuck it. Divine Smite. Will he use Divine Smite?
Yes, he will.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to think, will he use another one of his smites instead? Try and hold your ass here. It's not the one I'm looking for. There it is. He does have that. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please. Just fail. So it's 20 points of slashing damage. And 14 points of psychic damage. You have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. You can't take reactions until the end of Oterrion's next turn, as he used Staggering Smite.
Wait, I can't take what?
Reactions. Yeah. And
That's fine.
Polymorph down, and you're back. Boop. So I'm just gonna put a little can't use reactions marker. So we'll go down here. Do that. You're no longer concentrating on Moonbeam, and
Oh, that's been dropped forever.
yeah, he's gonna make the wise decision, and he's gonna make his way towards Swarm. And just gives you, as you morph out and your vision returns to you, you just see this deeply angered skeleton grind away and moves so fast you can't even react because your body's still morphing back. As he heads to Swarm, who looks like shit, by the way. You'll need to roll your initiative for that, because I don't know if parry's over.
What the fuck? It should. It's just because I rolled initiative on the bear, because I was still bear.
What was it?
Should
4?
be like 7.
7.
I think it was like 7.
Lose 7.
It was low. I was last.
Okay. But it is your turn.
Hell yeah. It was a lot of damage.
A lot of
But-
damage.
He actually helped me out. In his attempt to not help me out, the man's has helped me out. Because I can't cast while I'm a bear yet. So, now, Gibzu is going to move over here. And
Okay.
he's going to drop a moonbeam right on this motherfucker at, wait, that didn't roll it right. I'm summoning a moonbeam at 3rd level, so it should be one more.
Okay. And does it have any more effect on undead?
Let me just paste the card. If I
Yeah.
can remember. Yeah, there we go. Small
Nope,
card.
I think it's Sunbeam that has extra effect against undead.
I think it's just shape changers. But it does
Yeah.
do radiant.
Yeah. Okay. What's your DC 15?
Yes.
Fails.
So it will take. I need to do one more. So 8 plus 5.
You see, like, flakes of bone just sort of flaking away into the moonbeam.
And then Gibzu will bonus action and immediately form back into a bear.
Okay.
So I'm going to move my guy aside. I bring out the bear token again, and he'll use the rest of his movement to move up on this boy.
Okay.
And that will be his turn, because that's his action, bonus action.
Okay. Swarm.
So,
You can see, like, this silvery, ghostly light just flaking the appearance of this creature.
Yeah, fuck it. Bonus gonna Hungry Jaws him.
Sure.
I know I don't get any temp HP.
That hits. 5 points of piercing.
But because I hit him, I'm going to use my Gathered Swarm ability to move him 15 feet. He has to make a strength saving throw against my DC.
Fails.
Which... Okay.
As you see the sword grinding through the old mortar, just... Which way are you moving him?
Yeah, let's move him down this way.
Okay.
Then,
Oh, yeah. Fucking Gibzu walked back into the aura. I need another con save, please.
Oh, yeah.
You succeed. You're now immune to...
Yes!
If you succeed, you just become immune.
do I have to make it again as well? Since
No. You're immune for an hour.
Oh, I thought I failed the first time.
No, the first one I failed. You succeeded.
You succeeded.
Oh.
Yeah. You said, oh, I'm resistant to poison. Wait, no. You did fail. Yeah, because you took 2.
well,
Yeah, so roll
I was gonna
again.
say.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, you're immune to for an hour. Just...
Okay. Right. Bonus attack, movement. Then this is going to be for me real quick. Right down the middle. Okay. I'm going to drink from the teardrop bottle.
Okay. I'd like you to roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
16.
Good. Tastes foul, but roll me 2d10, please. Use your hit dice. More. Gain 16 hit points. You found an expired potion of healing in a flask. The flask has its remaining charges. It has 8 charges left. Well, a D8 charges left.
Excellent.
All expired. Delicious.
It is disgusting. You've
Tastes
had
like Mimic.
You've had like rotting flesh. This thing is fucking disgusting. It's like Spitz's mum's cooking.
Yep.
Not enough salt in the world to fix this shit.
I think it's a greater healing, but because it's expired, it does half the dice. Let me see. Magical flask. Where the fuck is it? Potion of healing. Yeah, it is a potion of greater healing, but expired, so it does half of what it does. So, 4, 4, 6. Sure, sorry, it should be 8, 17 because it's +1 as well.
Ah, cool.
No, plus Plus 2. There. Forget it's plus 4, so plus 2, so it's 18. Nice.
There's 2 more.
And you have to finish the bottle before you can refill it.
Yeah. So that's basically my 2 actions. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Ooh, Oterrion is not happy. Gonna go for the big bear. Just,
Damn right you are.
just starts dashing towards you. He's gonna make his 3 longsword attacks against you. Misses on the one-handed. Hits on the two-handed. And hits on the offhand again. As he just
Where exactly did he move? So I know if he ran back into Moonbeam or not.
moving right up onto you. Right there. Square.
So he'd be like here then. Because I take up 4.
Yeah, I'm gonna shift him back.
So he... Alright, if he's there, he's just outside Moonbeam.
So misses with the one hand as he thrusts and then just pulls back with a two-hander and then just drops down with the third. Is okay. Is that much? One-hander is plus, so that is 21 points of damage. And as a bonus action, you just see him put the sword down and just hold onto his chest. You see this dark energy patching up all the broken wounds as he lays on hands himself.
You think he'd do that in private, but no, he doesn't care.
Whatever sick fucking magic has made this guy definitely ain't holy. Gibzu.
Gibzu will move down a little bit, use his action to move the Moonbeam down.
Okay. Another con save. Fails.
Then he will be taking a nice... once I fucking... What? It disappeared off my shit now?
You're in brown bear form. Just roll 3d10 if it's second level.
Yeah.
Be quicker. Oh,
Wait, 2d10, what?
remember to roll your concentration.
Yeah.
You got 2 to make. Yeah.
Yep, both succeed.
Both succeed. Okay. Okay. And I just
19 points of radiant.
and see the wounds cracking back open again. As you almost undone everything that he just healed himself for.
And then I can't attack, but Gibzu's gonna fucking put his mug right in the skeleton's face and fucking roar. Just send like bear slobber and shit all over his fucking face, ready to chomp this motherfucker.
See some of it like leak into one of the eye holes, but unaffected. No ears.
Makes sense. It's just for Gibzu, you know, he's hyping himself up. That'll be his turn.
At least you're not like a big gorilla.
Wait, let me find a gorilla.
Raise your hands, give him the pause.
And King Kong
Stole
is
my honey. Whap!
Gibby the Pooh.
That'd be a much different cartoon.
Gibby thinking about Swarm. Oterrion appears to be distracted by a big bear and a big moonbeam.
Yeah. Bonus action, prep ensnaring strike, second level. And then 2 shots at Skelly Boy.
Okay.
Nope. Probably not. Nope.
19 AC, I think.
It is 19 AC. Yeah.
Bonus action. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. It's Oterrion's turn.
He
Still
started
sticking
his
with the
turn
bear.
in there, so he's got to do another save.
He fails again.
16 radiant.
You can see like the skeleton peeling apart as he once again lays on hands, and you see the wounds just slightly patching up, and you just see the emerald turn a little bit more like a ruby as it starts to darken slightly around the edges, like almost like he's weakening. And he's gonna swing at you 3 times. Gibzu. One like an over arc, and then it comes up the 2 foot, and then he's gonna try and stab into your head. Hits on the first. You're 11 AC, yeah?
11. Yeah.
Misses on a 10.
Holy shit.
But hits you on the third, so you get the 2 one-handers, but you miss the 2-hander, which is good.
I'll take it.
I'm going to do this separately so you can roll your con saves. 11 on the first hit.
And I will be using my reaction, do Spirit Warden.
Okay. I need to remind myself what Spirit Wardens does.
Adds a D4 to my con saves.
But
that drops Moonbeam.
Does drop Moonbeam.
Yeah, I didn't make it.
Okay.
So Moonbeam drops.
A minute.
Hey, it did a lot of damage while I was
Oh
up.
yeah, it fucking hurt him. And max damage on the other, which is 16 points of damage. No, wait.
Oh, bears are pretty tough. How's Gibson
16, sorry. Fucking
16? Alright.
16?
Then that's second form
Yeah.
down. And that'll be 6 that leaks over.
should remove those reaction things because you've got your reaction back.
Also, Gibzu's down another hit dice.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm already keeping track of that.
Okay.
I saved 2 from my short rest for my wild shapes.
And he's gonna run towards Swarm. So you get an attack of opportunity. As you're coming out of bear form, I will allow you, because you are coming out of bear form, to swipe it in with a claw, or to bonk him with the glaive.
I haven't had time to attune to the.
You can still use the glaive. It's still a weapon. You are proficient with it because of the ring.
I think I still have Swarm holding on to it, so for the sake of this, I'll just do a claw.
Okay. So it'll be using the bear stats.
Yeah, I'll just throw a claw out there.
Just misses. You just catch the.
Oh, that was at
float.
disadvantage, but.
It
It
yeah,
would have
because
been
you're
a
no longer.
26.
Oh yeah, that hits.
I forgot about
yeah,
the poison.
sorry.
Still had it on.
Yeah, you just sort of peel the skull back because you made the con save, so you're fine now. Oh damn, son. Yeah, you fucking gave him a good, like, big deep gash down the back of his like mildly patchy, hairy skull. You see like a brain that's kind of gone green and almost what's the word? Petrified inside. Looks like petrified wood if you cut through it. That's his turn. Gibzu.
Okay. I mean, why fuck with what works? You know what I'm saying?
Moonbeam.
I got spell slots. Drop another Moonbeam.
He makes the save.
He'll take half damage. 4 radiant.
Seems to be knowing your tricks at this point and seems to be holding on a bit tighter, and this sort of purplish green swarm just sort of holds tighter and almost protects against the bright light, but it still pierces through, occasionally glinting against this darkening emerald eye.
I just want to see, because I think I can do this. Oh, yeah! Yo! Alright, he's normal size, right?
He's medium, yeah.
Yo, I'm small, though. Hell yeah! I'm gonna use my Fury of the Small to add an extra
7?
damage die onto that spell.
I think it's just an extra 7, isn't it?
Spirit is small, add your level of damage.
Yeah. 7.
Larger than yours, extra damage.
Oh,
Oh
15.
yeah, extra damage equal to your level, so
Yeah.
another 7 on it. Yeah.
And you keep concentrating, and you're like, fuck this guy, and it just beams down even like a big pulse, and you.
Hell yeah! I gotta remember to use that when I can.
Yeah.
Wild shape makes it kind of gotta keep it in mind, but that'll be the end of Gibzu's
Also,
turn.
comes back every short rest, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
make
Swarm.
good use of it.
With ensnaring strike still being concentrated on,
Yep.
I'm going to just right where I am, 2 arrows to the chest.
Disadvantage to hit.
Yep.
19 to beat. Miss.
Nope.
Yep.
Hit.
You and then the second one, and the ensnaring strike. What is your ensnaring strike? Is it like thorns, or is it like tendons or some shit? I don't fucking know.
Yeah, it's basically just regular thorns spreading from the arrow all around it into him.
Okay, roll the damage. I don't know if it's a save or anything from him, or is it just a thing that happens?
I know it's an action for him to break free.
Okay.
Blip, blip.
Must succeed on a strength saving throw or be constrained by the magical fines.
Yeah,
What's the DC?
14.
Oh, he makes it.
Well, either way, I'm still going to use my gathered swarm ability and move him away 15 feet again.
Which way?
Just straight down.
I wish you wouldn't. I wish you would stop doing that. You're wasting my damage.
But if he's fucking... I can't move away from him.
That's your fault. You should have disengaged.
I can't disengage, that's nice.
Yeah, but you can still bonus action can sip on the fucking nasty juice, the forbidden fruit syrup.
True. You do have expired potion.
Yeah.
Yep.
Could be patching yourself up like, yo, Gibzu, you got it.
Chug. Well, I do still have my bonus action, so I will do that.
Yes, because it just triggers. Yeah. Oh my god.
It's the same fucking thing.
Yeah, it's 18. You...
Then we roll wait. Down.
No, it's still the same. Still a D8. You're good.
Oh, it doesn't go down?
It goes down to a 1 or 2.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So it's like foul tasting because you just Oterrion in the distance and just Gibzu just standing like nearby. But he's just dead focused on you now, Swarm.
Yes.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okay. Now, if I remember what's in this scroll.
Summon Tarask.
Destroy undead.
Okay. It just sort of pulls out the scroll and just it's the sword, like, sinks the sword down and unfurls it. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please, Swarm. As you see the scroll disintegrate. Deep flames. You are immune to the 6th level harm he was casting upon you.
Oh, that would have fucking hurt.
As the dark cloud just writhes towards you, you just sort of move the swarm out and it dissipates in a big bubble around you. The swarm takes the hit instead and just sort of a few of them drop dead.
Yeah, that would have reduced you to like 1d4 hit points.
No, it would drop him to 1. It can't kill you, it just drops you to 1 if it goes any higher.
Yeah, harm is nasty. But if you're a celestial sorcerer, a nasty 2-hit combo, harm followed by a quickened, inflict wound spell. Well, harm followed by, quickened, inflict wounds. Just harm, dead.
Gonna bonus action, lay on hands one more time. Just see that not a lot more, not as many wounds healing up this time, but enough. He's still focused on, is he? No, he just turns his attention to Gibzu. Great thing about a crazy undead, you can just roll to see who they go for. Gibzu.
All right. I mean, I gotta use my action again to move the spell because somebody keeps pushing the guy out of the shit and avoiding half the damage the spell can do to it.
Awesome.
I'm a range boy. I don't want anybody touching me.
You're the range boy with more health and AC. Right now, you're tank roll. Get your ass in there and tank.
You always say I'm fucking tank roll no matter.
Because you're always tank. Now you understand.
More traps for Dotra. More traps for Dotra. Okay.
And then,
your action moving the moonbeam, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, more traps for Dojin. Terrifying in a dungeon. Funny if we take him to a brothel.
Yeah.
More traps for Dotrin.
The greenish cracks that were healing up, they just strip away as the moonbeam hits, as he failed to save.
And then, hold down. I think this is. No. Wow. Forget that that's an action. Book. He's just gonna move over here and end turn.
Okay.
I don't have anything that I can do with my bonus action, really.
Okay. Swarm.
Damn, you moved hella far.
Yeah, 30 feet of movement, man.
So, I'm going to... Oh, I used all those spell slots.
He's
Second
drained
strike
you.
again. This time, first level.
Okay. Bonus action. Start concentrating again.
Yep, and 2 arrows.
Fails a save. 13 point, yeah. Are you hurting? You can see the gem getting darker. You don't know if that's a good sign or a bad one. It could be both. Okay. And he needs to make an action to break free, yeah? Okay. Is that you?
That is my turn.
Okay. He's going to use his action to break free.
Save a take 3.
Use its action to make a strength check against spell save.
Strength check versus spell save? Yeah, he makes it. If it's 14, yeah, he'll make it. And fails against the moonbeam. So.
A 6 radiant.
Let's see who he goes for.
But he does take 1d6 damage.
Oh yeah, he can make it to Gibzu.
Damn it.
Takes 2 before he breaks free.
Yep. And you see this... Oh, Gibzu, you've seen paladins before. He's obviously was probably once a paladin. This looks like lay on hands, but it's red and it's reaching for you.
Oh, that's probably gonna kill me.
Gibzu, it's your turn.
Alright. Well, the cool thing about Gibzu is Gibzu can disengage on a bonus action.
Yep.
So Gibzu's gonna disengage, and he gonna haul ass that away.
Okay.
What, you want to chase me around? Chase me around.
Okay.
And I will use my action to move Moonbeam over there on top of him.
Moves 20 feet, right?
Move 60.
60. Does it?
The perks of it taking an action rather than a bonus action. To
Holy
move.
shit. Okay, yeah. Con save. Not 20. Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah,
And that will
happy.
be the end of my turn.
Hey, Swarm, it's you. You see the moonbeam drop on Oterrion, fucking Gibzu disappearing as he just... If a skeleton could grip tighter, it is. You can hear bones grinding against the metal blades. As he's getting ready to go for someone else.
Yeah, final hunter's mark. Put
Okay.
it on. And 2 arrows with... No, yeah, just 2 regular arrows.
One sinks, the other one just sort of... Like Robin Hood's, but it gets stuck halfway. Yeah, I just...
Bonus action. And I'm going to move. Yeah, right here.
Right there.
That's my turn.
Okay. Oh, Swarm, you're in his way. Okay. He sort of curves around on the sword. You hear it grinding into the stone. He turns around, this glowing red hand that seems to bubble with mist. And he just charges straight towards you, Swarm, in the attempt to get past you and go for Gibzu. But you're in his way, so he's gonna go straight for your ass. Nat 20 to Ken on the save.
Damn it.
Of course.
He just and then reaches out to try and grab a hold of you, Swarm. Your AC's 21, yeah?
Yep.
Meets it and beats it. Grabs onto your face, and you're feeling the life being sucked out of you. Take 15 points of necrotic damage. Can you make another con save as well, please? You're blind.
Fuck.
As you just feel the light just fade from you. And to make it even worse for you, I'm going to remove your sight on this map. I'm going to remove your night vision from this map. But you'll still be able to see through the other fucking tokens. No well. But yeah, you're blind. I think there is a blind... It's alphabetical, I think. Usually is. Link. Blur. Is there one for blind? There is. Got it. The blinded symbol, you know, half an eye. It's you.
I don't have that one on my list. What the fuck?
If you scroll down, it's next to concentration.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I've already done it for you.
I'm blind.
I'm blind as fuck. Yeah. That is Oterrion's turn, because that is an action to do that ability. But he can't do it again, because he's all out of juice. Gibzu, it's you. You just seen Swarm get grabbed in the face and all the little color that he's got on the scales drain away as he just sort of sinks slightly. And you realize that you just evaded something really nasty.
Okay. I'm gonna move up. I'm gonna touch Swarm.
Okay.
Hit him with a lesser restoration.
Okay.
To remove blind. And then use most of my movement to move the rest of the way here. And I'm going to... I'm pretty sure I can do this. I just want to make it... Yeah, okay. And I'm going to bonus action hide.
Okay. Roll a stealth check. Okay.
Not well.
You're
but,
tucked behind the pillar. You're like, hey, hope he didn't see me. Yeah. May I swarm, the vision just fades from your eyes and returns almost in an instant as I need to reset your night vision. There you go.
Perks of battling alongside a druid.
I mean, you're both nature warriors, essentially.
Yeah.
One just needs to get a better class. Yeah. If that's your turn, swarm.
So, since this basically happened in an instant, I'm assuming his hand is still on my face.
Yeah, it's like clawing onto the front of your face.
Yeah, then I'm just gonna hold my bow like right next to his eye that has the gem and just shoot straight into it.
Okay. Roll disadvantage.
Advantage. 19, 25.
Uh-huh. So they both hit, but the 19 is a glance.
I'll do that one first.
Gems be hard.
Yep.
And
You see it darkening a little bit more.
and already used that. Yeah, it's not useful. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay where I am.
Okay. You pissed him off. And I rolled to see who he goes for, and it's you. But the sword comes up, and he's gonna swing at you. A 22 to hit.
Yep.
A 21 to hit, so meets and beats it.
Yep.
And another 21. So it just as you're holding on, you shoot two. He just you can't really smile, but the jaw like unhinges slightly, and the gem gets a little darker as he just swings up, comes down with two, and then shoves through into your chest. So down with the 1. 11. 34 points of damage.
That brings me down.
As the light returns to your eyes and you tried your best, you just feel it, and then just that sharp shooting pain in your chest as the light just fades again. Gibzu, you just see the Mad King just sliding Swarm off of its sword. And he coming for you. It is you, Gibzu.
Oh, hell yeah. You just made my life so much easier. That's what I'm talking about. Action. Move over the still alive and in the other corner of the moonbeam.
Okay. Save. Makes it, but doesn't make a nat 20.
So 5 radiant.
Okay.
And then... Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Can I do that? No, I can't. It is not the full rogue one. Alright. I didn't know if I could dash as a bonus action.
Oop.
Sad days, dude. Sad days. Man, you know what? Know where I go?
He'll catch you.
is gonna matter in this fucking room. So, I'm gonna keep him standing still inside the fucking moonbeam. Let's go, bitch.
Okay. Swarm, death save, please.
Yep.
As you just feel the light, your body just ebbing. Yeah, you just. Okay. I came with Oterrion, who's just
Save for 11.
makes it, but still takes 6. And he's gonna swing at you 3 times. Miss. 1 hit on the 2-hander, and the last hit, not 1, just
Oh.
and then just comes out with a swing and is caught into the pillars. That is 11 points of slashing damage. And I'm actually gonna. No, he not one again. That sword is stuck in there. He's.
Hell yeah.
He was going for the killing blow.
Oh yeah. The gem is very dark at this point. It's almost like there's just a bead of green left, and the rest is just like dark ruby, almost deep crimson, like wine that remains. It's your turn.
Give me 1 second.
Oh yeah, Gibzu, you'll need to make a wisdom save because you'll take stress from Swarm going down.
Okay. Let me do that after
Yeah.
I read a little bit.
I forget how spicy this menthol one is. Oh, but
Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Okay.
Ooh, get him!
Yup. Listen. It's time, man. Gibzu's mad. He's had enough of this shit. He's had a fucking enough.
Okay.
Puts forth his fucking hand and cracks the earth before him.
Okay.
Yes!
As you put forth your hand, there's a weird silence in the air. As if you're little spectators observing. And you just see the ground almost like a giant Tarrasque footprint and grind the earth as it shatters and the bones get caught and the ground just swallows and crushes. All that's left is the upper torso, still holding onto the sword, and the gem just cracking and going dark. And the danger has not passed yet. Swarm still dying.
Yes.
Swarm, another death save, please. 1 fail. Okay.
1-1.
Gibzu.
Okay, I should definitely. Yeah, you're well within my range. I'm gonna move up.
Okay.
I'll kneel down.
I need a
next
strength
to
save, please. As the
Oh wait, hold on.
the other hand of Oterrion grabs a hold of you.
Okay. Well, first off, wisdom for the stress. Let's
Wisdom
take
for
care
the-
of this stuff in order
You're
so we
fine.
don't forget anything.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
like, I can fix that, no worries. But yeah,
Okay.
and then you're being
And
grabbed
then
by
strength.
strength. Yep. You are grasped, so you're back next to Oterrion. You're over here.
Okay.
You didn't manage to get far enough. Just holding on, the skeleton just turns its head and looks at you. And you can feel something entering into your mind. You speak Common and Goblin, yeah?
Gibzu speaks Common, Goblin, Druidic, Sylvan.
Then you will understand the message, but I'll go over it in a minute. And it lets go.
Okay.
Swarm.
Oof.
As Gibzu. You can see Swarm
All right.
bleeding out heavily onto the ground. The emerald
was
star
let
is
go.
almost crimson. You have been let go. The message has been passed to you.
Okay. Then Gibzu will move over. And he is going to... Yeah. Yeah. Alright.
Okay.
He's gonna do a level 4 Cure Wounds.
Big money. Ooh. 17. Swarm, you just feel the cold come away as a warm hand that feels mildly heavy ebbs into your body, and you feel the light that is fading away coming back. And your eyes flicker open for a second. You just see Gibzu just are standing over you, his dumbass hat and his big nose. And he's just as bloody and messy as you are, and you just look around and the perfectly nice mosaic tiles are just stained with your blood.
Just look up to Gibzu. Victory.
Yeah, we did it. You can be okay, lizard guy. You can be okay.
You do have a permanent scar where your heart, just over your heart, a big gash. There's like some scales through the armor. Yeah, you are alive. Mostly your successes reset, but failures do not.
Yep.
That's why I was so worried about going down. I got 2 failures off the fucking ooze. If I would have went down and rolled 1 bad fail, that's Gibzu out.
Yeah. Yeah. Oterrion is no more. However, the body is still there if you wish to loot. And I will turn the music over to maybe a little bit spookier. Go with that one. Go with that. That'll work.
Yeah, first I'll check over Swarm and like make sure he's all right, make sure he can stand up, take a look at like his chest wound and make sure that no weird magics are like keeping it open or anything like that.
Doesn't seem to be anything. You do see the armor almost moving to protect the wound against you. You've never known Swarm's armor to be alive, but it does look like it's crawling. You can see a little, like, tiny little centipede feet below just seal up. He looks okay. He's very pale for someone from the Pale Scale tribe. He's very pale. All the color from the scales in the front of his face gone. Looks like a skeletal hand mark permanently over. His eyes are slightly clouded in the corners. Looks tired, as do you. You look fucked as well.
All right. Hey, I mean, it looks like you live. All right. I'm gonna head over here. I'm gonna
$200
grab
copay.
I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna check out what the skeleton left behind, and then maybe we rest up a little bit, go back down, talk to Ain. The fuck was it? Aingalear or something?
Well, I closed my notes for that. But,
Scrolling up, bro.
Yep.
Scrolling.
Aingalear.
Aingalear.
Aingalear?
Al-
Because the eyes
Aingalear.
silent. And, yeah.
Aingalear.
Aingalear.
Or Aingalear, whoever. Even I can't remember.
Hey, go talk to the Aingalear. Afterwards.
Aingalear.
You can hear the...
Well done. Bit of a tight scrape.
Aingalear, yeah.
Put that in my notes.
Yeah, Swarm's not gonna react to the voice at all.
Provided some good entertainment.
Yeah, well, hope you enjoyed the show. Managed to get through it alive.
Who's looting the body? Or wanting to try and loot?
I mean, I imagine I'll walk over and try to look at it.
Sure. I mean, armor's
Or if
pretty,
Swarm wants to, he can. Don't
pretty damaged from the erupting earth. The sword is still stuck in the pillar. You can see like an old holy symbol sort of tucked away beneath the cracked armor. And the gem's still there. It's kind of like cloudy now. And the rusted crown upon their head.
Swarm, as soon as he gets up, he's just gonna walk over and just try and tear the gem out of the eye socket.
Sure. Make an athletics check.
Okay, still normal, good.
Comes straight out. It's a long, almost like a quartz, almost double terminated looking. It's terminated on one end, and it's that very nice, pristine cut at the top. It's very dark red now and cloudy. So it's not as pristine as it was, but pretty heavy. Could be classed as a ruby. Feels magical in some sense.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stick it in one of my empty pouches.
I need to find what this one is.
Because this seemed to be this thing's source of power, and Swarm does not want him to come back.
Let me see. Ruby. Okay, it's changed. So its power is different now. It was different when it was on Oterrion. And it's now the other version of it. Which is... there it is. Okay. Yeah, I got it. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, you got the gem. Pretty good. Put it away. There's the holy symbol left that you can see in the sword. That's it. Because you've got the flask, which would have been a lootable item, which is Oterrion's bottomless flask is the actual item's name. It has a D100 capacity.
Yo.
Jesus.
It takes over 1,000 potions to fill it.
Makes sense.
But, endless supply almost. Yeah, it goes D20, then it goes 2D10, then it goes up. No, is it? It's 2D10, then 2D12, and then 2D20. Yeah. And then it goes to D100.
I'd like to move his chain aside slightly. I want to take a look at the holy symbol and see if I can recognize it.
Make a religion check, please. You are familiar with this. There is a story that sort of circulated around. You learned at Terry that you learned more about the great beasts of the world. So you learned a lot about like ancient dragons as well. And there's one that seems to tie to this place, to the Mountain of Dragon's Crest, known as the Emerald Shield, or Verdun Shiril. However, the description does not match Aingalear. It describes a dragon majestically covered in emerald scales that stands tall and proud and has been renowned to be forgiving and kind to all that approach its domain. It has the habit of reading minds and giving wishes. However, whatever Aingalear is a dark reflection of the Emerald Shield.
Okay.
So that holy symbol represents the true being behind the power of the Emerald Shield. And obviously, I make mind you, 19. You're quite wise. So I'll say, I'll expand upon it. You can assume that because you've met your own dark reflection that tried to, absorb you, and you've seen the reflection of yourself that's been pulled out of the fates, that the belief of Oterrion was so strong that he wanted his god to help that he birthed Aingalear into existence through sheer willpower, like a beholder being born through a dream. Aingalear is Oterrion's dark reflection of his god. Through desire and need and desperation, and Aingalear fills that role. There's this jagged monster who would rather toy with you rather than help.
Interesting. Would I be, well... Huh.
No one's seen the Emerald Shield in a very long time, so accounts are very far and few between.
This is gonna be a super, like, left field question.
Yeah?
Is there a check that I could roll to see if I knew what might, I guess, turn Verdant Shiril back into its original self? Or if a change like that is like a permanent thing?
It would be...
I don't really know what question to ask
so-
because it's such a weird, specific bit of info.
Make an Arcana check. And I will describe to you information about it, not a solution to it. Okay, good enough. You can assume you saw your dark reflection in the Emerald Mirror. You were drawn to Aingalear's vision that he provided you. You were taken in, and you found your way to hear the halls of Verdant Shiril. You can assume that the dark reflection of you is somewhere else in this place, waiting. Maybe it's the ooze, or maybe it's, a shade or something. Aingalear is just a reflection of the real creature. The real creature's out there somewhere. He's just there as a deep manifestation of desperation. So he's truly just another version of the Emerald Shield. So there's now two of them. One is dark, one is light, so to speak. One has curiosity for the world, one has curiosity to see the world burn. So there's lots of the nuance to them.
Interesting. And then I would probably grab the sword unless the message warned directly against it.
Okay. Because you speak Sylvan. You will hear Oterrion. The last message before you ran to Swarm is, "Thank you. The darkness held over me. When the demon spoke to me in the reflection, I had no option but to ask Verdant Shiril for aid. Take up the sword. It will make him bleed for what he's done. Thank you again. Warrior of nature." And it just ends.
Okay. Then, Gibzu will reach up and try to dislodge the sword.
It's an athletics check. They're deep in there.
Yeah, I'm helping you because I was gonna say while
advantage.
While you're doing that, I was gonna try and get the sword.
Advantage.
Look, I'm a goblin, man,
All the people with muscles didn't go through the mirror.
Let me give it a shot.
Sure, you can. You're just seeing Gibzu like struggling, you just go sing.
Yeah, it must be nice being tall.
It helps.
Okay.
Hey, when I got the message, was it a message to my head or was it a message out loud?
It was into your head, and you saw an image of the Eldarin that Swarm spoke to in the Sapphire Mirror. That was the same guy that you fought.
Oh.
And very, noble looking, very fine attires. The armor in perfect condition. No emerald in the eye, hair like, flowing, and the iron crown perfect. No weird corruption. There's a weird warmth in their presence. They gave you a message and then they faded away into nothing.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, Swarm's gonna grab the crown as well.
Need you to make a charisma saving throw, please.
Of course I fucking do. God damn it.
Gibzu.
Yeah, what's up?
You turn your head and you hear when you hear a clattering on the ground, Swarm is gone. He's just disappeared.
Hey, this is gay. Would you go around the corner, take a piss or something, and where'd you go?
Silence. That's all there is. That horrible trickling noise and stones clattering. The sound of chittering in the distance. And the deep, bellowing breaths of what? Scary dragon boy. Return the slab. Aingalear. Even I keep forgetting his fucking name. He's got 3 names. His true name, Aingalear and Tyrchallruen.
Did he drop the sword before he vanished, or did he just vanish?
No, he's got the sword. He dropped the crown.
Okay. Oh, he dropped the crown. Okay.
Yeah. The last thing he touches.
Moo, do me a huge solid.
Yeah.
What is? Can you type out his full name for me?
Who?
The Mad King.
It's basically if you look up a bit, it says Oterrion's bottomless flask. That's his name, Oterrion, right there. Which is a better flask than your one. Very expensive to fill it all the way. Yeah.
I mean, Gibzu look around a little bit.
Yeah. Look around.
See if he can see where he vanished. Not touch the crown.
Okay. Okay. I will describe what you see, Swarm. You've disappeared. Your vision disappears of the halls of Tyrchallruen and opens upon the same thing. The halls of Tyrchallruen, but in good condition. The walls perfectly plastered with large paintings of ancient bloodlines and a huge family tree that covers the domed ceiling, the beautiful star below, and the doors not cracked or worn with battles. You see people walking past you, not even noticing you. And you look at yourself and you're slightly like a specter, looking around. But you hear a voice calling to you. Been waiting on you, demon. Come to me.
I recognize this as the king's voice.
It is Oterrion. The captain, as they call him.
They're a captain, yeah.
Yeah. Captain / king. Yeah.
I'll walk his direction wherever he is.
It's back in the throne room. You see Oterrion in full regalia, iron crown, sword at the side, a smaller sort of chair to the side, which is maybe an offspring, smaller child, maybe equivalent of a 10-year-old, and perhaps the wife sitting next to them. A similar style throne, but it's wooden, it can be moved. But he can see you. They cannot.
Yeah, just step into the center of the room in front of him.
If you are here, it means you succeeded. There are dark things at play in the past, demon. But now I have a face to put to my nightmares.
You can hear like some of the courtiers like muttering that he's mad because he's whispering to thin air.
Hmm.
So tell me, what did you wish for?
Swarm not make wish yet.
Who drew the final blow?
Gibzu.
Then I will pray for your friend.
And sort of stands up from the throne and just elegantly walks down. The armor doesn't even clink. It just sort of moves almost gently, like elvish armor usually does, and just approaches you. Standing about the same height as you. And sort of wipes his hand over your face, and you feel like a weird, soft presence. Like the smell of a summer's breeze, like fresh cotton. And you can feel like all the gunky blood in your nose just disappear, and the pain in the back of your eyes fade away. And the armor that you're wearing sort of chitters away slightly, revealing, your big scar.
Mm.
There are dark forces at play. But I see you have made yourself one with the brethren of the one we've called Verdan Shiril. I need to pull up the name of the other creature. Notes list. That's it. Okay. I need to open up this. You don't speak Sylvan, do you?
Nope.
No. Okay. You'll say a word to you in Sylvan, which is that word. Aingalear. But obviously he notices that you don't understand and remembers the years that have passed since he saw you in the mirror. And translate it to into common. And that's the literal translation of the creature that you have obtained that armor from. If you want to know how to pronounce the... That's how you pronounce it. Aingalear.
Yeah, I assume since I speak Elvish, I may not understand the
Not
name,
perfectly.
but I can pronounce it.
Yeah. I mean, he is Eldarin, so he's been alive for thousands of years and speaks Eldarin Elvish. But Sylvan's like a good bridging language. But you can understand that better than Eldarin, because Eldarin is like the precursor language to Sylvan and to Elvish.
Yeah,
Been around for a long time.
Latin to English.
Yeah, pretty much. Like Old English to New English. It's weird jumbling. But he just sort of looks you up and down and Aingalear will promise you many things. But one thing I know you came here for was the promise of what Verdan Shiril showed you. He showed me a kingdom thriving, and here we are. But it will not last forever. I will give unto you what you need. But it will not be the final step. And I will pay the price as I will for the future. And walks away for a while and disappears down the same stairs that you go down to see Verdan Shiril, and you hear the door unlocking and slamming closed and locking again. And moments go by. And the door unlocks and he approaches once more, coming out with a chest. Maybe about your from your elbow to the tips of your fingers sort of length, so about a couple of feet, foot maybe, give or take, and comes back up somber. You can see the eyes are a bit more sunken at this point. There's like a weird greenish tinge underneath one of them. Walks out and stands before you. You came here for this. Not truly this. I know you wanted the final gift. But this is the price I pay for my own happiness. And you are the ones that helped fell me. To end my story. Take it. And go on in the glowing light of the Emerald Shield. And hand you the box.
Yeah, Swarm will just take it without any words.
Yeah, take it. Farewell. Or as my people would say, a Phelan Karasha. And the vision just... Gibzu, about 10 minutes pass and... Swarm reappears with a box in his hand. And you can see, like, some of the wounds are patched up a bit more. That weird sort of skeletal war paint-like look on his face is still there. The armor's sort of separated slightly and the scar's partially healed over, but it's resetting itself. But yeah, welcome back to the...
Hey, what the fuck happened to you? You what? We fight some skeleton thing and then you run off, take a shit, no word to me. What the fuck? I don't even know where you ran off to take a shit at. I thought I'd smell it. Can't fucking see anything around here.
Apparently Crown transport through time, Swarm touch it, and back in when this place was living.
Kind of like that mirror you were telling me about.
Yes. Spoke with living Oterrion as well. I'll just point to the skeleton on the ground.
Actually, I'm gonna save that whisper until after the session. Someone I don't want showing up on screen. Yeah.
Hey, he talked to you too, huh? When I slayed him, he had a final message before I went on past him. See, got a box somewhere. What, you find that wherever you got the crown at? Or the crown took you?
The crown has rusted almost entirely to almost dust. It's like thin and chipping. Like, if you prick your finger on it, you'll probably get tetanus.
Nice.
It's a lot more
Eat it.
old. And oh, actually, no, Gibzu, you would have noticed the skeleton looks different. The face is a little bit more mangled, and the teeth have changed to like this monstrous, sharp, jagged teeth, and there's like small horns poking out slightly. The armor's slightly different with like more thorns across it, and the sword looks the same though. So whatever Oterrion did in the past, where Swarm went, it changed the future, as it has before in the Sapphire Mirror.
He, no, I don't know what was cast on that crown, but it's some pretty powerful magic at work there.
It brought Swarm back in time, spoke with Oterrion. Oterrion made another wish with Aingalear. Took more of his humanity to give Swarm. And I'll just motion the box in my hand.
Alright, we'll open it up. What'd he give you?
Well, place on the ground, open it.
Okay, creaks open. Inside is a very fine purple velvet interior and a set of gauntlets. These clawed gauntlets are made of a strange, dark leather, bound at the tips of the fingers with reinforced bony claws. Similar to your other curiosities, it emanates a sickly aura that smells of burning flesh.
So this what Oterrion meant with another piece of set.
Yeah, it smelled like you, all right.
I'll just look at them for a couple seconds before putting them on.
Okay. You put them on and they just sucker on almost perfectly. I'm going to see if anything happens. You don't need to attune to them, but you will need to identify it before you can use it. Until you can figure out what it does. But yeah. You now have these clawed gauntlets that fit very nicely and they match your style. And they seem to, because you've still got Tybal's attires on as well, don't you?
Yep.
Yeah, they seem to like morph and match. Like Tybal's wares just sort of drape over and change the appearance. And now the bony tips are now like these titanium colored with like very fine like acid engravings on it with like lizard folk tribal patterns.
Hell yeah.
They have clawed gauntlets.
Hey, those were pretty fancy. By the way, I didn't get to ask you before you went on your bathroom break. You know how to use a sword at all? You skilled with it?
What kind of sword is this?
It is a longsword.
Okay.
I can give you a description of it. I do not have a magic item block for it because I made it yesterday on the fly when I was on the shitter. Hey, gotta be honest. Full circle, man. I can describe it for you. This dark hilted blade has a dark blue gem at the center. It's about 8. I can't remember how long a longsword is. 8 feet? No, 8. I can't remember. Is it 80 inches? 80-inch blade. It's a standard longsword. Curved hilt, very worn leather bandings, and a pommel that seems to be made out of some sort of gold and silver alloy. It looks almost like Damascus, but that nice little luster to it. The blade itself is quite bright, brighter than the hilt in the guard. It seems to be almost like a faded brass color with these runes that you can't decipher across it. But you can kind of glean it's probably the language that Oterrion spoke through the fuller, and it seems to taper off quite nicely and has no signs of age across it at all. Yeah, you won't be able to decipher it because you don't know Eldarin. Okay. Yeah.
So, you know how to use a long sword?
Not Swarm weapon of choice, but Swarm know how to wield sword.
That's the best I'll give you as a name.
That's good. That's good. Because I think, think that might be pretty useful to us pretty soon. And Gibzu's gonna give you, like, a wink, And, like, I can't say everything I want to say kind of wink. Like, we both know we're being watched, so. Yeah, you keep that sword close,
The name of the actual weapon, because, yeah, it's actually called the Guiding Path. And when you look down, like, the edge of the blade, it does look emerald when you see it, like the reflection. And in what Oterrion said to you lastly, said, go on in the emerald shield's light, which is probably that reflection, so that's why it's called the Guiding Path. But, yeah. Do you wish to go see Aingalear?
What do you think the chances are that he'll be pissed off if we go ahead and take a little bit of a nap?
Could ask him. He is in our heads and constantly watching.
Yeah, I mean, this pretty fair point. Hey, you think we get a break before we try to make you bleed, or is this supposed to be like a one after the other sort of thing?
There's silence.
Hey, maybe you went back to sleep.
Yeah. You can easily rest up if you wish. Is there going to be any danger in that time? Nope.
Please. Oh, thank God.
Oh wait, no, that's for 4 hours. Nope. Lucky fuckers. Yeah. You can take a short rest. It is uninterrupted.
Excellent. I'm gonna chug the shit out of my new potion.
Sure. How fast are you drinking this?
Not fast that I know I'm gonna get sick, but like fast enough to get as much in this short amount of time.
I mean, you got 8 hours, so I'll say you can take it. I would say safely. You can kind of glean from the taste and the way it sits in your stomach. You can probably drink it maybe once every 5 minutes safely. The amount of time, like the speed that you were drinking it at in that fight, you're probably gonna have the shits, but you know it saved your life.
Yeah, 5 minutes is more than.
Yeah. So roll the charges first, and then we'll determine. So we'll do we'll do first drink. Okay. 1. Your second. Yeah. And your third. Yeah. Okay, and it loses a charge, so it goes down D6. Just roll your hit dice now, I would say.
1, 2, 3, that's 5.
Yep. 9. Remember, it's 2d10 plus 2 each time.
Yep.
So 1, 2, 3, 1... 15 hit dice. 2 is 5. Yeah, no, 10 plus 10. 10 plus 10. I would just roll 10d10 plus 10. Quicker.
Yeah, fuck it, do it that way.
Yeah, it's quicker. You can easily give it to Gibzu. You'll need to make a con save in order to try and drink it.
10d10
Plus
plus 10.
Yeah, you're back to
Oh,
full
yeah,
health.
yeah, that's more than enough.
Yeah, it's sitting in your stomach kind of weird. Like, after, like, an hour, you're like... You like, sort of, like, lean up and just... Let the effects take hold, but you can easily hand it to Gibzu if you want him to patch up a bit faster.
I'll hand it to Gibzu once I'm done. Like, be slow. It's very old.
Yeah, just hope it don't taste like that mimic earlier. Whatever the fuck that thing was. Shit. Let me tell you. Never wanted to puke as a bear before. And I guess Gibbs will try to bottoms up some.
Sure, make a con save. Is it first time drinking? Yeah, yeah.
I don't know why that's rolling at advantage.
I mean, it's still a 21. You just go... a horrid taste to it. Almost like you're, what's the best description of this feeling? Like licking cotton buds. That
delicious.
horrible, like...
Yeah.
But the flavor is just, like, thick and dusty tasting and horrid, but, yeah, you managed to get down the first drink. So that's
2
1.
hit dice plus 2, right?
Yeah, so it's a D8 plus 2 for you. Yeah. How many times do you want to drink it? 14.
That would be 18.
So 18.
I'll just do 2 drinks off of it, so
Okay.
1 more. I'd do a...
Okay, so it'll drop to D4. It's fine.
I do another con check for the second.
No, it's just when you first taste it, because
Okay.
it's disgusting.
And then I'm pretty sure this is like just guaranteed to put me at full health.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll just go to full health.
Okay.
You know, I've had better, I've had worse, but thank you. You know, help me out. I hand the flask back over.
Gift from Oterrion. Also, Oterrion said he will bless you since you dealt final blow.
Hey, you know, I'm just hoping that maybe he can find some peace before Terry finally come and eat him. You seem like you've been down here a long time, you know?
He was happy to know that we ended his story.
Yeah, I would be too. You ever come across me and I'm some skeletal thing sitting on a chair? You go ahead and you make sure I'm dead, alright?
Same for Swarm.
Alright. There's a deal then. Well, I guess, let's get this over with. Hey, for this next bit though, seriously, you might want to try out that sword.
Yeah, Swarm just lightly nods.
And Gibzu start, like, heading, back over to the staircase then.
Okay. Gibzy, what is your passive perception?
17.
Okay. It sounds like there's a lot of footsteps in Aingalear's room. You can hear like pacing around the room. Heavy, like angered. Yeah, you can easily pop your head through.
Yeah, I like poke my head down, see what's happening.
Yeah, you can see Aingalear in humanoid form, draconic form, so like roaming around, carrying this big burning green axe made of like crystals, grinding along, angered. You see like flames shooting out of the nose. Something he's not happy about.
I'll, like, peek back around the corner and look at Swarm. Just be like, so, you know, I don't think he was, I mean, I don't know what he's mad about, but he don't seem very happy.
Might be wish Oterrion made for Swarm.
I mean, it could be. I mean, there's really only one way we're gonna find out. Tell you what, you know, you took a lot of damage in that last fight. You know, I'll go down first again, just in case you decide to throw that big, you know, flaming axe or something. And Gibzu just go around the corner, just in full view, start walking into the room.
Yeah, you see Aingalear sort of pacing around, spots you pretty quick and just starts storming towards you, and then stops maybe 10 feet away.
It's nice to see you again. How you doing?
You deal with that traitorous little scumbag Oterrion. I knew he had a few tricks up his sleeve. Defy me in the past. You win your freedom now. But you, Gibzu, you get your wish. Tell me, what will it be?
I mean, you sure you don't want to handle that after, whatever fight we supposed to have or something?
Oh no. I'm past our little deal that side. It'll be a very one-ended challenge. You won't have to draw blood. You'll just have to escape me. So what is your wish, Gibzu?
Alright. And then before I make my wish, Moo, I want to reiterate something with the religion
Yes.
Owl. Holy shit, dude. And Aingalearish.
Aingalear, who is
Aingalear.
the guy in front of you, yeah.
Look, we'll get it one of these days. It might take me 10 fucking sessions, but I'll get the name down. Aingalear is the evil reflection.
Yes.
What was the name of the good reflection?
Verdant
Was it the
Shiril.
Emerald Shield?
The Emerald
Verdant
Shield.
Shiril?
Verdant Shiril.
Okay. Gibzu will, like, stroke his stubble that never seems to grow, even though he's never shaved in his life. Alright, if we handle my wish first, it can be for anything, right?
Anything you desire.
Alright. You know what? I think I got it. I wish for Verdant Shiril to answer my wish.
You're a smart one for being so little.
I told you, smart goblin.
So you've seen through this little guise, then, that I am not Verdant Shiril, truly. So be it. We'll have your wish. But it won't be here. It'll be on the other side. I'll give you 12 seconds to start running.
I need everyone to roll initiative, please. Or-
Makes sense.
Welcome to a chase scene.
I mean, I'm half tempted to turn around and try to fight him.
Uh,
Paladin King wanted me to do.
Alright, you want everyone to roll initiative, huh, Bill? Alright, I'll roll initiative, but I'm
You
in
know
Steel
what
Deal
I'm
right
doing.
now.
I know.
Let me just get some...
Let me
Been
see.
slow all day on the initiative, damn.
Let's pull Verdant Shiril.
So I beat you to it.
Token. We'll do that. And we will do this. And Verdant Shiril is going on a 17. Okay. You guys get a 2-round head start. I will describe this trial real fast. It is an extra fast trial pace, so you get 2 checks per turn. You have 10 rounds to escape. There are 3 things you can do. Hinder, speed up, or evade, essentially. So you can like duck away and try and find your way around. You can get, each of them has 3 success markers. You get 5 failures. The DC is 15. If you succeed, you will escape the Emerald Mirror. If you fail, you will die.
Okay.
Because I was not going to send just 2 of you guys against this guy in a fight. So I thought, let's spice it up just in case. And give Yoshi his typical treatment of a chase scene.
Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect.
2 rounds head start. It does not count towards the amount of successes to be done. So you can do whatever the hell you want in these 2 rounds. It's a freebie. So
Yeah?
Yeah, 2 freebies. And then it starts the timer. 10 rounds after that. If you do not escape through into where the Glass Guardian is, you're fucked.
Yo.
Bear in mind, you have your little guardian angels outside the corner of your eyes. Oh, actually, no. Swarm's one's
Gibzu's
gone.
never noticed it.
Yeah, Swarm's one's gone.
Oh, interesting.
And Gibzu's never seen his, so...
Yeah, you have no idea. Okay, let's put on some... I'll put on
If
some
we
combat music.
Yo.
this,
Moose been waiting
Yeah.
for a good chase sequence for a while now.
Yeah.
He smiled so wide when he announced it.
Yeah, so what we will do, we've got the initiative all set up, and because it's very late, we'll hold that as a cliffhanger.
Alright.
Sounds about right.
Wait, can we do our
Yo.
2 free turns first before I
ahead.
forget? Because I do have a plan.
Go ahead.
So what Gibzu at least is gonna do for this aspect of getting ready for the chase scene
Yep.
is he's going to burn one of his 3rd level spell slots because that's some of the only spell slots I have right now
Okay.
left. And he's going to pass without trace
Okay.
me and Swarm.
Okay.
And as my second action that I can do, Gibzu is going to change into his Aingalear
Lothian
Giant Slayer pup
Okay.
form, which is his fastest form. It's 50 feet of movement.
Okay.
And have fucking Swarm hop on him and start running.
Okay.
That'll be him big enough to be a mount and move at technically 100 feet per movement.
Okay.
And then pass without trace for hiding capabilities.
Okay. So that is your 2 freebies. Swarm.
How far do we get on those?
Basically, he is giving you just a 12-second head start, 2 rounds, so you can get either your double dash distance.
Yeah, I
in that
mean
time.
with Gibzu and his wolf form, whatever. How far are we getting with you?
Effie's.
Well, my first action would be casting the spell on us, so we would only be able to run 30 from where we are.
Okay. Well, you can run
So
60.
that would be.
Oh no,
Well,
pass without
no,
trace
'cause-
is an action.
Yeah, it's an action.
Never mind.
So this would
Yeah.
be 10. So up to here. Or we can get into this room. And then he would change to wolf form. So wolf form would come out. And you could hop on him there, and then that would be 100 feet. Because that is bonus action to change shape for him. So he can dash on his second turn.
Okay.
So we'd be 100 feet down whatever the escape is. I guess to the main room and across the bridge.
Oh, what the fuck
If
is
the
happening?
path is open.
Oh, what the fuck is happening? Oh. Something weird's happening? Okay. Yeah, you'll get out of the gates if you dash, I think. If I'm not mistaken. So, 15. Just near the portcullis. That's as far as you'll get.
Okay. So I'll move
Yeah, so you're over here.
some stuff. Yeah. Start moving up some of the site tokens and stuff here.
So you're up here.
Okay. And then I don't know what you're doing for your 2. That's just Gibzu's 2 actions to fucking hightail it if we're hightailing it.
Yeah.
You could fucking use any of your spells. If he gets too close, you use your swarm's ability. Do whatever.
At a couple of the doors that aren't as widely opened,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to first turn pour out basically as much of my blood butter as I can, and cast Frostbolt on it to try and freeze it and make the floor slippery.
Let's see. Roll a d20.
D20. 14.
Just fails.
Fuck.
I'm just setting the DC as 15 for the whole thing, even the freebies. But it will fail. It'll freeze slightly. It's kind of gone like slushy, but that's it.
Yeah. That's 1. Then, since I don't have much else to do, I'm just gonna be turned around on Gibzu's back, facing backwards, just
Ready to
arrow
shoot.
matched and ready.
Okay. Okay, so that's where we will wrap the session with Gibzu bolting out, swarm on back, firing arrows like a majestic ranger should be.
Dynamic monster duo, baby.
Nature bros, all the way.
We take turns being each other's mounts, you know?
Yeah. So, call the session there. The chase will resume tomorrow. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed. Most of it was spectator, but got another fight out of it, so it's always a positive. And you get a nice chase scene next week. Then we'll be finally reunited. And it'll be back to normal. Thank God.
I wonder how that's gonna play out. I wonder if I ruined it or if I actually made like a smart ass choice that fucked him over.
You never know. I mean, in Aingalear's eyes, you've already fucked him over in the past.
Yeah.
I find it funny that Aingalear like just ripped into Gibzu, didn't say anything to her about Swarm, since it was actually my fault.
Yeah, there's a reason for that, but we'll get to that next session. But nonetheless, I'll thank everyone for watching, and as always, stay safe out there, adventurers. Shitty bye.
Bye bye.
Doses.